ritualistic mutilation. Oba Akombi described the burial as a victory against what he termed ritual slavery of kings, advocating for freedom from traditional cults. He called for burial decisions to be based on the deceased king's wishes or family choice, urging fellow monarchs to resist traditional pressures that dehumanize royal institutions. On Thursday, the Nigerian Defense Headquarters rejected claims by Turkey that members of the Fethullah terrorist organization, FETO, were operating in Nigeria under the cover of education and healthcare institutions. Turkish Ambassador-designate Mehmet Poroy made the claims at an event in Abuja, warning Nigeria to remain vigilant against what Turkey views as a subversive group. However, the Nigerian military dismissed the remarks as unofficial and unverified. Major General Marcus Kange, Director of Defense Media Operations, stated that Nigeria is a foreign nation capable of making independent decisions based on its own intelligence. He emphasized that the country valued its international relationships but will not allow foreign narratives to dictate national security policy. The military also warned against global propaganda and reiterated its commitment to combat terrorism based on national priorities. Also on Thursday, Nigeria joined the world in marking World Population Day 2025 with a strong focus on youth empowerment and data-driven development. At a press briefing in Abuja, the National Population Commission (NPC) also called for stronger investment in education, health, and digital birth registration. UNFPA Nigeria backed the call for youth-centered policies, stressing that empowering young people to make informed reproductive choices is key to national development. The agency warned against framing fertility decisions around societal pressure and lack of access, and instead called for increased access to reproductive health services and comprehensive sexuality education. The upcoming digital census was highlighted as a critical step for inclusive planning and policy formulation. Now on Friday, elder statesmen, legal scholars, and civic leaders at the National Constitutional Summit in Abuja rejected Nigeria's 1999 constitution, branding it illegitimate and unfit to address the nation's diversity and governance challenges. Led by former Commonwealth Secretary General Emeka Nyoko, the eminent patriots of Nigeria called for a constituent assembly to draft a new, people-driven constitution anchored on true federalism. They urged President Tinubu to initiate an executive bill empowering INEC to conduct elections for this purpose and recommended that all elections be held on a single day to reduce costs and curtail electoral fraud. Key proposals from the summit included the establishment of state police, devolution of powers from the presidency, and restructuring the country into truly autonomous federating units. Delegates also called for judicial reforms such as separating the offices of Attorney General and Minister of Justice and restricting the Supreme Court to constitutional matters. The summit condemned political defections and urged constitutional amendments to enforce party loyalty, promote independent candidacy, and enhance electoral transparency through mandatory electronic result transmission. You're watching Biscon Television News Roundup. Business news comes up next. Welcome back. Now to business news. It was reported on Monday that the Depot and Petroleum Products Marketers Association of Nigeria, DAPMAN, said fuel smuggling has dropped by 35% due to tougher regulations by the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA. Dapman praised the agency's leadership for improving fuel supply, cutting scarcity, and restoring investor confidence. The group also credited NMDPRA's reforms for attracting $1.2 billion in modular refinery investments. With stricter monitoring and compliance, 98% of major depots now meet fuel quality standards. Dapman called for continued collaboration to drive full deregulation and strengthen Nigeria's energy sector. We told you on Wednesday that the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria (FAN) and the Nigeria Customs Service (NCS) have joined forces to strengthen border security and remove Nigeria from the Financial Action Task Force's Grey List (FATF). This came after Nigeria was flagged in 2023 for lapses in combating money laundering and terrorism financing. During a joint inspection at Lagos Airport, both agencies outlined improvements such as enhanced screening technology and designated currency declaration zones. Customs boss Adewale Adeniyi announced that an FATF inspection team was expected soon, expressing optimism that Nigeria's new measures will satisfy global compliance standards and lead to delisting from the grey list. It was in the news on Thursday that a major shift has occurred in Nigeria's banking sector as prominent investor Oba Otudeko exited First Bank Holding Company plc, First Holdco, in a landmark 323.33 billion naira block deal. The transaction involved the transfer of 10.43 billion shares, representing a 25% stake in First Holdco, through 17 negotiated off-market deals at 31 naira per share. While the identity of the buyer remains undisclosed, regulatory filings and CBN approval are expected to follow. The development signals a major restructuring in the bank's ownership, with Femi Otedola now at the helm as chairman. The deal sparked positive movement on the Nigerian exchange, with First Holdco's share price rising to 32 naira and its market capitalization topping 1.3 trillion naira. Market turnover also jumped by over 800%, marking one of the most active trading days in recent months. Shareholders groups welcomed the development, stating it positions First Bank to lead the banking sector's ongoing recapitalization efforts and strengthens its legacy as Nigeria's oldest financial institution. You're watching Biscon Television News Roundup. Coming up next is foreign news. Welcome back. It's now time for foreign news. On Tuesday, Amnesty International strongly condemned Kenyan President William Ruto's recent statement, suggesting that violent protesters should be shot in the leg. This came after youth-led demonstrations turned deadly, leaving at least 38 people dead last week. Amnesty said Ruto's remarks could encourage more violence and unlawful policing during protests. A new report by Kenya's Police Reforms Working Group revealed disturbing findings, including alleged use of live ammunition, extrajudicial killings, and unlawful arrests. While the government has pledged to investigate police excesses, rights groups warned of escalating state violence amid public interest and economic losses from the protests. Now, Russian authorities on Wednesday intercepted their largest drug haul of the year, 820 kilograms of cocaine concealed beneath banana shipments from Latin America. A contraband worth over $150 million was seized in a joint operation by Russia's Customs Service and the FSB following a tip-off from international partners. Officials said the drug packages were disguised using labels from a French fashion brand and hidden in concealed compartments. The bust underscores Russia's increasing role as a drug transit route, with traffickers reportedly rerouting shipments due to the conflict-related disruptions at Ukraine's Odessa port. Investigations were ongoing, with suspects facing life sentences under Russian law. Now, on Thursday, a devastating fire at a newly opened shopping mall in Kut, eastern Iraq, killed at least 61 people, with some reports placing the toll at 63. Many victims, including children, reportedly suffocated in bathrooms, while others died in elevators. Survivors said an exploding air conditioner may have sparked the fire, which rapidly engulfed the five-story building. Authorities have launched a full investigation, while Iraq's prime minister declared 3 days of mourning and vowed accountability. The tragedy has renewed concerns about poor safety standards in Iraq's infrastructure, with civil defense rescuers blaming the absence of fire suppression systems. Families continued to search for missing loved ones as the nation grieves another preventable disaster. Now, on Friday, the European Union approved its toughest sanctions yet against Russia, marking the 18th round of economic measures since the Ukraine invasion began in 2022. The package included a major blow to Moscow's oil revenue, lowering the price cap on Russian oil exports to 15% below market value. The move aimed to deplete Russia's war chest and send a strong message that the EU's support for Ukraine remained unwavering. The sanctions also blacklisted over 100 tankers in Russia's shadow fleet, target Russian-owned refineries abroad, and expanded restrictions on banks and dual-use goods. While Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky called the move essential and timely, Kremlin officials have vowed to minimize the impact, warning the EU could face economic backlash. The measures were only finalized after Slovakia dropped its opposition in exchange for gas price guarantees. However, effectiveness remained in question, as the US, under President Donald Trump, has yet to fully align with the plan. Trump, who has threatened secondary tariffs on Russian energy buyers, now faces international pressure to follow through and help isolate Moscow further. You're still watching Biscon Television News Roundup. The news continues shortly.
Hello and welcome to Sports News Roundup on Biscon TV. On Monday, we shared the story that Cole Palmer scored 2 goals and made another as Chelsea stunned Paris Saint-Germain in the final of the Club World Cup on Sunday, beating the European champions 3-0 at the MetLife Stadium to win the first edition of FIFA's new competition. PSG were the favourites for a game attended by Donald Trump after coming to the United States fresh from winning the UEFA Champions League and having destroyed Real Madrid 4-0 in the semi-finals. But having been 3 goals ahead midway through the first half in the semis, this time the roles were reversed as PSG found themselves 3-0 down by the break. It was a scoreline that few could have predicted as Chelsea capped what has been a long but memorable season. They are the first ever winners of the 32-team Club World Cup, having also won the UEFA Conference League and finished 4th in the Premier League. that will also take away around $125 million in prize money, meaning the prospect of a drastically curtailed summer break before returning for next season will surely feel worth it. On Tuesday, we brought the news that Jannik Sinner downed the defending champion Carlos Alcaraz 4-6, 6-4, 6-4, 6-4 on Sunday to win his first Wimbledon title, gaining sweet revenge for his painful defeat in the French Open final. The world number one is the first Italian to win at the All England club and now has 4 Grand Slams to his name at the age of 23. Sinner stayed high school after losing the first set, with the momentum quickly shifting, and it was not broken once in the final 3 sets. He squandered 3 championship points in the final at Roland Garros last month, but this time made no mistake as he served out for victory. Sinner said he was living his dream, prompting an eruption of cheers from the Central Court crowd. Sinner and 2-time defending Wimbledon champion Alcaraz have now shared the past 7 Grand Slam titles between them, with the Italian winning 4 of those. On Wednesday, we told you that Liverpool have turned down a €65.5 million bid from Bayern Munich for Colombian winger Luis Diaz, according to a report by transfer expert David Oinstein. Despite being a top transfer target for the German side, Liverpool remain firm in their stance that Diaz, who's 28, is not for sale. While the club reportedly values him at over €100 million, that figure is said to be for accounting purposes rather than a selling signal. Diaz, who joined from Porto in 2022, has just 2 years left on his contract and has reportedly indicated his desire to leave. However, Liverpool view him as an integral part to their future under new manager Arne Slot. The winger played a key role in Liverpool's recent Premier League title win, contributing 13 goals in 36 league games and totaling 41 goals in 148 appearances since his arrival. On Thursday, we shared the update that Napoli are holding firm on a €75 million price tag for Nigerian striker Victor Osimhen, despite the expiry of his official release clause. The Serie A side has been in talks with Turkish champions Galatasaray, who are pushing to secure Osimhen's permanent transfer following a successful loan spell last season, during which the 26-year-old scored 37 goals and led the club to a domestic double. Napoli rejected earlier offers due to lack of bank guarantees, but negotiations resumed after Galatasaray offered a letter of credit to assure full payment. While the deal is reportedly close, final agreements are still being hashed out, particularly regarding the structure of the €75 million payment. Napoli is demanding an upfront payment of at least €50 million for the balance due by the end of 2026. And finally, on Friday, we reported that Kano Pillars have sealed a €100 million partnership deal with Radio France International Hausa to boost the club's visibility and growth. The agreement was signed at the Sani Abacha Stadium, with Pillars general manager and ex-Super Eagles captain Ahmed Musa describing it as a milestone move. The one-year deal includes €45 million in cash and €55 million in equipment, media training and services. New jerseys with traditional Kano Pillars design, sponsored by RFI Hausa, were also unveiled. RFI Hausa says the partnership aims to project Kano Pillars to a global audience and promote the club's rich football heritage. That concludes our sports news roundup for this week. Thanks for watching.
Welcome back. It's now time for entertainment news. It was in the news on Monday that veteran actor Yemi Sholade publicly apologized to filmmaker Afiz Owo for slapping him on the movie set over 20 years ago. Sholade made the confession during an interview, saying the act was triggered by frustration after a power outage. He admitted the incident had troubled him for years and expressed sincere regret. The apology sparked positive reactions in Nollywood, with many praising the move for promoting reconciliation and maturity. Also, TikTok has removed over 3.6 million videos from Nigerian users in the first quarter of 2025 for violating its content rules, a 50% jump from the previous quarter. The platform revealed in its latest report that 98.4% of these videos were detected proactively, with most removed within 24 hours. It also took action against 129 West African accounts linked to covert influence campaigns. Globally, TikTok deleted over 211 million videos in first quarter, using automated tools to flag harmful or fake content. The platform also removed 44.7 million spam comments during the same period. TikTok said it remained committed to protecting users and maintaining authenticity amid growing attempts to game the system with fake accounts and artificial engagements. In another story, global music star Rihanna has spoken publicly for the first time about the death of her father, Ronald Fenty, who passed on May 31, 2025, at age 70. At the Los Angeles premiere of her upcoming film, The Smurfs, Rihanna reflected on the bond she shared with her father and the kind of grandfather he could have been to her sons, RZA and Riot. The singer credited her adventurous upbringing to her father's influence, saying it has shaped how she wants to raise her children in an outdoor way, bold and free-spirited. She expressed both sadness over his passing and gratitude for the traits she inherited from him, which now guide her parenting style. And that's it on Biscon Television News Roundup. I'm Stella Opera. Thank you for watching.
Every Monday on this station at 11 p.m., the spotlight comes on. It's the Biscon Show. From the heart of the action to your screen, BOS brings the glitz, the glamour, and the stories that matter. Airing on AIT, streaming on Biscon TV through GoTV Channel 144, and across Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok. We're everywhere you are. From star-studded weddings to political events, corporate galas to celebrity interviews, BOS takes you behind the scenes with style, class, and authenticity. Powered by Biscon Television, our cameras don't just capture moments, we make them unforgettable. With crystal clear visuals, exclusive features, and premium storytelling, we bring you the faces, the voices, and the vibes that shape our world. Hosted by the legendary Prince Biscon, it's more than a show. It's a celebration of life, culture, and excellence. For news, events, and entertainment that shine bright, stay tuned. The Biscon Show. Every moment, pure magic. Back on the beat. BOS International Magazine is back. It's bold. It's fresh. It's everything BOS in print. By popular demand, the magazine you've missed, the one that once traveled side by side with the Biscon Show, is back. Reimagined for today, reborn for tomorrow. Once a flagship companion to the BOS brand, BOS International Magazine returns to reclaim its space, not just as a publication, but as a powerful extension of the BOS experience. From the vibrant pulse of people and politics to the fast lanes of sports and lifestyle. From the quiet corridors of influence to the vibrant streets that shape our culture. BOS International Magazine is your passport to the stories that matter. We shine the spotlight on the bold, the brilliant, and the beautiful. We capture the essence of Nigeria and the heartbeat of its people. We tell stories that inspire, profiles that endear, news that resonates, and moments that live forever in print. It's not just a magazine, it's a movement, it's a mirror, it's BOS on a page. BOS International Magazine. News, sports, people, politics, places, lifestyle. By popular demand. Back in your hands. And once again, the perfect complement to BOS on screen.
Hello, folks. I greet you. Welcome one more time to Citizen Jones today. Now you are familiar with the fare. You know, we interrogate issues that confront us, look at, give the thing context and clarity, just so you know. Today, Tinubu's 2 years of reckoning, 5 takeaways from second year anniversary speech. You know, I cannot make any mistake about it, and neither can you. Nigeria, our Nigeria, is in a bad place. And so 2 years into a Tinubu's presidency, opinion is sharply divided. Following from this, therefore, the president stepped before the nation, not to boast, but to reflect, candidly, defiantly, and might I add, with a tone of tempered triumph. Obviously, not many of us knew, let alone watched or listened to his second anniversary broadcast. To some of us who were chanced to listen in, there are 5 crucial takeaways from the speech. Number 1, President Tinubu stands by his tough economic reforms. Number 2, fiscal discipline and debt management are taking root. That's what he told us. Number 3, major progress in tax reforms and revenue generation. Number 4, infrastructure, health, and education are undergoing overhauls. That's what we got. And finally, youth empowerment and innovation are central to the agenda. Let us provoke the debate. And I have a gentleman who has lived through it all. He is here by me. Let's meet and greet Nelson Ekujumi. Nelson, I greet you.
Good day, Citizen Jones. Good day, viewers.
Yeah. Did you see the broadcast?
I even listened to it and I read.
Okay.
I read it.
So we look at the 5 major planks of the broadcast. Obviously, what I'm saying is not Greek. Mr. President talked about his tough economic reforms.
Yes, Citizen Jones. I thank you very much. Once again, I want to congratulate Nigerians on the second year anniversary of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, which we marked yesterday, 29th of May 2025.
Yeah.
Looking at we are talking about the 5 takeaways. Looking at the economic policies of the government, the major one that has saved the country most is the removal of fuel subsidy.
Yeah.
According to statistics, we spend about $10 billion annually on fuel subsidy, and I came avoidably. I came from a program just some hours ago.
Yeah.
And the speaker is the program director of the Presidential Initiative on
CNG,
compressed natural gas.
Yeah.
And he said monthly we were subsidizing fuel to the tune of 1 trillion naira.
Hey.
So what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done in the last 2 years is that this hemorrhaging of our public treasury to the, you can imagine what 1 trillion naira will do to the Nigerian economy every month.
Yeah. Yet these monies were not going
to the public coffers. It was going to private pockets.
Yeah.
Both locally and internationally.
Yeah.
So the economic reforms of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, though painful, though hard, though tough, but they were necessary.
Desirable.
They were desirable. There was no alternative to it. And when people come out to say, "Oh, you shouldn't have removed fuel subsidy," the question I ask, where would government have gotten the funds to execute or to deliver on democratic dividends to the Nigerian people? Don't forget, for almost a large chunk of former President Muhammadu Buhari's administration, he went at borrowing.
Yeah.
And also, we should also, I think we need to go back to this. When President Muhammadu Buhari became president in May 29, 2015, the price of crude oil dropped to as low as $28 per barrel.
Okay, yeah.
And because of...
And yet our budget, I think at the year was 50...
About 56 thereabouts dollars per barrel.
Yeah.
And our production quota, because of vandalism by then Niger Delta Avengers, if we can still remember, we were producing barely 500 to 600,000 barrels per day.
Right.
In fact, the economic misery of the Nigerian people was compounded by the outbreak of COVID-19 in 2019-2020. And if we also remember, in year 2022, the Minister for Finance and Coordinating Minister for the Economy came out boldly and said the Nigerian economy has never performed this way before. And everybody was like, how? What do you mean? What are you saying, Madam Minister? And the woman said for about 8 to 10 months, not a kobo.
Yeah, came
in from crude oil sales.
Yeah.
That the whole funds from crude oil sales was being diverted to subsidy payments.
Otherwise, the NNPC, which is today NNPCL, was not remitting.
We couldn't remit.
Yeah.
Because under President Muhammadu Buhari, NNPCL that became NNPCL in 2021 via the PIA, was what was that? What was the adjective? It was managing the fuel subsidy regime. Whatever crude oil it sells, instead of the NNPCL to get the money from the sale of crude oil and then bring it to the federation account that will be shared between the 3 tiers of government, all the funds from the sale of crude oil was going to fuel subsidy.
Okay.
So the
otherwise robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. And this debate about fuel subsidy is an overflogged one.
Yeah, but you remember that in the build up to the 2023 election, major candidates about
they all manifestly stated that immediately I will remove fuel subsidy
on assumption of
office.
But again, the man watching from the sideline, Nelson, would ask, if Atiku Abubakar or Peter Obi had removed the subsidy, would we still have been nail biting as we are?
Well, that is the question we should pose, because this was an economic decision that had no alternative. Then you also talk about the unification of the foreign exchange system. This was
floating the naira.
Yes, the floating the naira. This was an exchange system in which some persons, depending on man no man, somebody will go to central bank, collect dollars, go and stand somewhere on the road, and the differentials, people were becoming billionaires overnight without adding any value to the economy or to even to the naira. And the naira was, the value of the naira kept on depreciating. So the economic decision of removing fuel subsidy, as well as unification of the exchange rate system to allow the naira to find its true value, were policies that were very, very desirable, that was inevitable to save our economy as well as our country, from the brink.
Otherwise, at the time he took over 2 years ago, we were already on the floor.
We were on the floor. And also for people to recognize that we're on the floor. You remember that in 2018, 2019, President Muhammadu Buhari signed the new minimum wage bill into law
of 30,000
from 18,000 naira to 30,000 naira. When he was signing that bill into law, the Nigerian Governors Forum rejected it.
That's it.
They said they couldn't pay. They don't have the means to pay. But in 2023, when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu came into office,
removed it.
He said Nigerian workers deserve a better wage.
He removed the subsidy and states earned more.
States, in fact, as we speak, the new national minimum wage is 70,000 naira. But states are competing to outdo one another. Some are saying they will pay 85, 80, 75, So that tells you clearly that the economic policies has a lot of benefit. And also, Citizen Jones, let us also remind our viewers. In 2014, Dr. Mrs. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was the Minister for Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy.
At the time.
As at September 2014, she told the whole world that the federal government was borrowing to pay salaries.
Right.
As at 2014, over 18 states.
Not many people would remember this.
As at 2014, over 18 states were owing backlog of minimum of 6 months' salaries to workers. Right. You remember when President Muhammadu Buhari came into office, he gave them all sorts of loans. Paris refund, So, when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu came in and saw that, look, like we have always, everybody had agreed that the fuel subsidy regime just had to go. So when he took that decision that, look, my predecessor made provisions in the national budget for fuel subsidy from January to May, to June 1. So that in the budget we are implementing now, there's no subsidy. A lot of people went to town. Crying wolf.
Crying wolf. Again, Nelson, personally, I think it takes guts. Only a president who was ready to take risks would have announced a removal of subsidy on inauguration ground.
Citizen Jones, I've been a keen watcher, a commentator, and a writer on the economic, state of the Nigerian people. And I'll tell you for free, we didn't see it coming. Because this was a policy that I was also part of those who interfaced with the former President Muhammadu Buhari. And President Muhammadu Buhari said he cannot remove, because if he remove fuel subsidy, that Nigeria will collapse. That how will the people survive? And here we are, and the government, in order to pamper Nigerians, we had to resort to borrowing. So we were lived almost throughout President Muhammadu Buhari's tenure. We were living on borrowed funds. That people even were crying that the level of borrowing was astronomical, was just out of this world. Was alarming. And when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu came in, he told us on the celebration of his first year in office that since he came into office, that 97% of our revenue, even with the removal of subsidy, was being used to service our debts.
I remember.
So, which means the federal government, the state government, and the local government that were getting triple the allocation, were just getting it from 3% of whatever we had. So that tells you the type of economic re-engineering the administration had done. If a government earns 100 naira and you use 97 naira to pay Igbese, debt, like our people say in Yoruba language, Igbese, and you are using 3 naira for 3 tiers of government, and that 3 tiers of government, that 3 naira, everybody is able to pay salaries, Everybody is, in fact, states came out in commemoration of this second year anniversary.
Yeah.
States have been coming out to tell us how they have liquidated the debts inherited.
You know.
Delta State said she has liquidated about 82% of its debts. Ondo State had a debt profile of about 27 billion naira. The state government said she had liquidated it to about 3 billion. Even the federal government, if we remember, paid the debt of 30 trillion naira ways and means. You remember? They've also paid $7 billion, debt incurred by the central bank.
Yeah.
And just recently, we are told that they've paid up the debt incurred from IMF, the COVID-19 loan.
Yeah, I remember.
So, if you look at the economic re-engineering, it was inevitable. It was one without alternative if we want to survive as a government.
That number one takeaway: the president stands by his tough economic reforms.
Honestly, I commend him for it.
Number two, fiscal discipline and debt management are taking root.
Yes, fiscal discipline. What do we mean by fiscal discipline is that under this administration, we have seen that those loopholes that allow for the pilfering of our Commonwealth.
That is stealing.
Yes,
if you like.
If you want to use
or leakages.
The leakages are in the forex system. They are in the fuel subsidy regime. That is why you can see that today, states, local governments are getting triple the allocations. You can see the projects some states are embarking on.
And so earning more, states are earning more, like local government. Which is why federal government jacked up the minimum wage to 70.
To 7,
in the hope that, in the belief,
the optimism
that states would
yes, and the states also agree that yes, we can. We had a ding dong fight over it, but at the end of the day,
dog fight.
At the end of the day, the states agree that they are going to pay. And as we speak, a state like Edo State now is paying. Is it 75,000? 75,000. River State is paying 80,000.
My state.
Ondo is paying.
My state. 75 or 80.
Yes,
I remember.
Ogun is paying 72. Ekiti is paying maybe 70 thereabouts.
So there's money.
Everybody agrees that there's that is the fiscal discipline.
But the everyday Nigerian does he appreciate this?
The everyday Nigerian can only be made to appreciate this when we do the analysis, because what concerns the everyday Nigerian is the price of gari, rice, beans.
Name it.
How it, if it is affordable and accessible. So when you are telling them that without these things being put in place, even the small rice, gari and beans that they can afford now would have been totally out of their reach. So we need to let the man at the bus stop understand this fact.
Yeah. Do you think that man at the bus stop or the everyday Nigerian is impatient, or he needs more education?
He needs more education, because we have a saying, I'm a Yoruba man, we have a saying in Yoruba land that Ebi kin wonu, koro mi wo. Meaning that a hungry man is an angry, a man that is hungry.
Hunger does not go in and for anything sensible to also
a hungry man becomes an irrational being.
Yeah.
So what the man at the bus stop needs is for us to place the cards on the table.
Yeah.
And make him recognize that, look, this is our trajectory. We didn't just arrive here today. We started this journey.
It's been a long time
coming. It's been a marathon.
Yeah. Nelson, I think state chief executives, aka governors, should go to town because they have the wherewithal to make things a lot less
amenable for the man. Okay, citizen.
Because the tendency is for the man at the bus stop to always point at the center.
Yes, citizen. Just yesterday, we commemorated the second anniversary of the new administration's that were sworn into office on May 29, 2023.
Okay.
As we speak, almost about 28 state governments were sworn into office on May 29, 2020.
Apart from the scattered...
apart from the off-cycle election states. So, if Mr. President can take it upon himself to give it, to showcase his scorecard to Nigerians, the question I'm asking, those state governments, the subnationals, don't they have a responsibility to also showcase their scorecard? That is the question Nigerians should be asking, so that we don't lose sight of the issues. Because when the federal government makes policies, the greatest beneficiary of these policies are the states. Because a lot of government functions are domiciled in the states. If the government want to intervene in agriculture, for example, or even in social welfare scheme, it is through the states.
Also know from what you have just said, the federal government does not have any farm, but states do.
The authority, the constitutional authority over land is vested in the states.
So, we can say fiscal discipline and debt management are taken.
Yes, we can see our debt management profile. How the government, the debt she inherited, how the government has been paying it off because of the economic re-engineering that has allowed in more funds and, blocked leakages.
Okay then. Number 3 takeaway is major progress in tax reforms and revenue generation.
Yes, we can. The federal government today has put in place a tax bill that has passed
4 tax bills.
Yes, 4 tax bills. The National Assembly is set for the final stage before presidential assent. What as that tax bill, what does it,
stand to?
What does it contain?
How does it benefit the man at the bus stop?
How it benefits the man at the bus stop is that in the tax reform bills, is that any person earning below a million naira annually
per annum
will be tax free. We pay 0 tax. Even businesses that have a turnover of 100 million naira, annual turnover, will also enjoy tax relief. So, if you look at the contents and the tax bills, the tax reform bills is one that has even, amended the distribution platform of the VAT between the
value-added
tax between the states and the federal government. So
are you surprised that when the tax bills came, there was a lot of furore? Too much generated a lot of noise in the country.
No,
including people in the red and green chambers.
Yes, including even people in the ivory towers. The irony of our situation today, citizen, is that we live in a society where people don't examine the facts. Don't even want to examine any issue. They will take a standpoint, and when you are asking them, have you seen this document?
They fly with it.
Have you seen this document? They'll say, no, I don't want to see it. So how can you be throwing away a baby that has not yet been, delivered? You say, oh, that pregnancy, don't just give birth. I don't want to see that baby. What sort of being are you? If that was the way others reacted to you when you were conceived by your mother, do you think you'll be on this planet? Absolutely not. So we even had people who said, we don't even want to read it. The Mr. President should just withdraw it. So, and we all know that the essence of a country or people is when they engage in discussions, debates, disagreement, quarrels, but logical reasoning and facts must must prevail at the end of the day.
We can briefly talk about Uncle Sam's country. President Trump brought something like this.
Yes,
it generated
yes, and people even went to court, and the court even gave judgment on it. So the tax reform bills is a flank by the government that is meant to bring relief to the ordinary day struggling Nigerian.
Tax reforms are conducted worldwide.
No, even in the Bible, you remember Lazarus, the tax collector.
Yeah.
But the most interesting thing about the taxman is that as much as is indispensable to the development of any society or people, he's the most hated man because nobody wants to pay tax. People want to earn everything and consume it, forgetting that it is when we put resources together that we build a city.
Nelson, the second leg of this plank is that the Tinubu government has been able to generate a lot of internal revenue.
Absolutely.
Yes,
for example, you look at a ministry like the Ministry of Solid Minerals today.
Okay, yeah.
It has performed
brilliantly.
It has performed the way we have never seen in over a decade. Just yesterday or about 3 days ago, we heard that the Solid Minerals Ministry, had generated over 800 billion naira. And there have been some policies re-engineering even in some other government agencies that today, those agencies, you recollect that some agencies were taken off the appropriation list because they could run their own affairs. So it means that in the past, what we have been doing was that we were just saying, feeding an already overfed baby. So that is no longer the case, and that is why things are beginning to.
Overfed baby would return with indigestion.
Oh, absolutely, and that is also dangerous for his health.
Another takeaway is infrastructure, health, and education are undergoing overhaul.
Oh, absolutely. You look at infrastructure. You look at the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. It's a game changer.
Yeah.
It's going to create jobs. It's going to bring relief to the life of the people along that corridor, as well as Nigerians in general. You also look at
the Lagos Calabar, 8 states.
8 states. You remember the last time we went to your state in Calabar? We went to Calabar.
Yeah,
from your state Akwa Ibom from Lagos, where we traveled the whole day, going through the East-West road. Through we passed through Ogoni,
into
Ikorabasi. So, but with the Lagos Coastal Highway now, within 7 hours,
travel time is
reduced. It enhances your livability as a human being.
And
your vehicle, and people can also go on tourism.
Yeah.
You look at the Sokoto Lagos, highway as well. Then you look at so many roads. The Lagos recently
crossing the country.
Yes, you look at the Lagos, Ife, Ilesha, Ibadan, the highway.
Okay.
Yeah. As we speak, I was in Ondo State about a month ago, and the Ore to Akure highway is being reconstructed. It's going to become, is a single lane, carriageway. But now it's going to be expanded, and it's been done with concrete.
Yeah.
So if you know the number of lives that have been lost on that road, the economic disaster that has befallen us, because so with the infrastructural renewal, and when we are talking about infrastructural renewal, you also talked about the health sector.
All right. Yeah.
The federal government under this administration, according to the Minister for Health, Malam Party, he said Ali Party, he said the government is recruiting about 2,000 health workers. The government is bringing in machines that will allow for cancer screening.
All right.
The government has made it mandatory that antenatal services in all tertiary federal government institutions is free. That is already free. It's not that will be free. It's free. That the government today, all tertiary health institutions, even the energy cost has been subsidized by the government by 50%,
Yeah.
And you can name it.
And because of time constraint, let's quickly talk about the education sector. I know that when NEL Fund came, not too many states welcomed it.
Yeah. One good thing about this society of ours is that when you come up with a brilliant idea,
Yeah.
naysayers will go to town with all sorts of information. In fact, it took the NEL Fund team to embark on advocacy visits to states for them to key in. And as we speak, close to 300,000 students are in the enrollment of the NEL Fund. And the beauty of the NEL Fund is that under this administration, they have made it so in such a way that no Nigerian students will be deprived tertiary education because of inability.
Not just Nigeria, indigent students.
Yes. And apart from paying the school fees of these students, they are also being given a stipend allowance on a monthly basis.
All right. Quickly, we go to the fifth takeaway: youth empowerment and innovation.
Yes, you look at, for example, the Ministry of Information Technology.
Okay.
And the level of investment by all these tech companies. You talk about Microsoft, you talk about Google. In fact, under this administration, a lot of these tech companies are even coming into Nigeria to set up.
Really?
Yes. So the investment in youth empowerment is massive.
All right, as we speak.
As we speak, yes, it's massive. And the government has even told us that the cardinal focus of the government is the youth. And that is why you can see the investment in NEL Fund is also to capture, the interest of the youth, the future of the youth.
Yeah.
So the tech and innovation sector of the economy is one in which the government has made a lot of policies, to reshaping it, as well as create jobs and give the Nigerian youth the hope for a better tomorrow. And that's the government is doing. We can only, as citizens, continue to monitor all these areas and many more, and ensure that we have our voice where they are doing well, and where we observe any lacuna, we speak up so that it can be corrected. Because whatever the government does today or tomorrow or the day after is not for the government, it's for the people.
And in closing, let me tell the viewer that somebody said somewhere, I don't know if you remember, things have got to be bad before they become good. Nobody says President Tinubu came with a magic wand.
He's not a magician.
He assumed office even when we were down. We agreed at the beginning. And he knew a lot of work was on the table, because the table was urgent. To clear this table needed all hands on deck. Yes, insecurity, I know you are going to tell me about insecurity. Yes, government is doing a lot within its powers to tame insecurity, namely insurgency, banditry and all that. Kidnapping and all that. And states, which are federating units, should help, because the country does not belong to Mr. President
at all.
Alone.
He has just 8 years at best.
Oh yeah. Well, we are done, but not before thanking Nelson Ekujimi for your time.
Thank you, Sister Jules. Thank you, viewers.
The debate would continue. Can we do better? Ask yourself. Do we expect the next 2 years to make us laugh last and laugh best? I'm out of here. Thank you for your time. Bye-bye now.
gbogbo wa ṣe ń sọ pé tí ò bá fi ń ṣe pé bàbá yìí ó wà láyé for 65 years náà fi jọba lórí ìtẹ̀ wọ́n dẹ̀ kú ní age 91 báyìí sọ wọ́n ṣọ́kù fò lẹ́yìn màá sọ lóyìnbó à ń celebrate life wọn ni o à ń ṣe ayẹyẹ wọn ni o táwọn kan bá wà lókè tó ń kolẹ̀ tó ń wò wá oṣù ẹ̀pẹ́ ni wọ́n àwọn náà fi àwọn ọmọ tó dá sílẹ̀ lókè. mo wá fẹ́ sọ fún yín o mo mẹ́fà àwọn bàbá kan ti bá wa sọ àwọn kábíyèsí kan fún wọn wípé kábíyèsí Àwùjalẹ̀ àwọn ní custodian of Ìjẹ̀bú heritage kò sí nǹkan kọ́tẹ́ nípa nípa Ìjẹ̀bú àwọn náà ń Ìjẹ̀bú dúró iwájú yìí tí wọ́n ti dá o ẹ̀yìn wọn ò ní bàjẹ́ látara Kristi wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́ takuntakun fún Ìjẹ̀bú láì sùn láì wo wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́ takuntakun fún Ìjẹ̀bú gbogbo wa la wà nílẹ̀ yìí ẹ jẹ́ káwa náà gbé o ká bá wọn gbé Ìjẹ̀bú yẹn bí bàbá wa ṣe ń sọ sínú wọn ń dùn gbà yẹn ẹ jẹ́ káwa náà gbé lẹ́yìn wọn ká gbé débi kẹ́rù òtún ní bà wá tá a máa fi ní Ìjẹ̀bú state gbogbo wa ti ń clamor láti jọ Olúwa jẹ́ kó ṣe é ṣe fún wa o. Bàbá kábíyèsí wa he was full of wisdom. Wọ́n ní ọgbọ́n, wọ́n ní ìmọ̀, wọ́n ní òye. Wọ́n bá jẹ́ ènìyàn generous. Bàbá máa làwọ̀ o. Ṣé àmọ́ pé nílé ọba wọn máa ń sọ wọ́n ní sọ̀mí nìkan là ń gbọ́ nílé ọba àti gbọ́ wéwù. Ṣùgbọ́n bí ìṣe ní ti Àwùjalẹ̀ ti wà. Táwọn ọ̀tún bá bá ń ṣe nǹkan, wọ́n máa tún náwó sí wa ni. A lè dúpẹ́ tán. Àmọ́ ẹgbẹ́ akọ̀wé ṣe much ká má disappoint wọn ni. Mo lè gbàdúrà pé gbogbo nǹkan tá a máa ṣe náà á wà ní ìlànà ọ̀kan tí bàbá ti fi sílẹ̀. Ẹ ṣé o, mo ní kí n dúpẹ́ o, ẹ fún mi ní àyè láti sọ̀rọ̀.
ọba nígbà tí wọ́n bẹ láyé àṣeyọrí wọn ó jálé ó jáko ó bẹ̀ láti local ó dé state ó dé federal ó dé international world abáwọn dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run abáwọn dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run àyà kan ni mo rántí lórí gbogbo nǹkan tí bàbá ṣe kò sí tó jẹ́ kán ní ṣe bí ìbá ṣe ìtọ́ka sí àyà yìí a'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim bismillahir rahmanir rahim. إن الذين قالوا ربنا الله ثم استقاموا تتنزل عليهم الملائكة لا تخافوا ولا تحزنوا وابشروا بالجنة التي كنتم توعدون صدق الله العظيم. Ọlọ́run sọ fún Ànábì wa Muhammad Ọlọ́run ní gbogbo ẹnikẹ́ni àwọn ẹnikẹ́ni tí wọ́n bá lè sọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú ìgboyà tí wọ́n bá lè sọ pé rọ́bùnà lọ́hù pé àlọ́hùn ni Ọlọ́run ọba àwọn tí wọ́n lè proclaim la ilaha illallah lójú oṣó lójú àjẹ́ lójú ẹlẹ́bọ lójú ológun lójú ìjọba tí ó lè sọ pé la ilaha illallah tó lè sọ pé kò sí Ọlọ́run mìíràn lẹ́yìn Allah tó lè sọ pé kò sẹ́ni tó lè múni lẹ́yìn Allah tó sọ pé kò sẹ́ni tó lè gba nílẹ̀ lẹ́yìn Allah irú èyí tí bàbá wa kábíyèsí tí wọ́n ṣe tí wọ́n sọ súnmọ́ sọ̀káàmù ká sọ kò dàbí kádúrótì bàbá proclaim la ilaha illallah muhammadu rasulullah wọ́n kọ́ọ̀mù bàbá dẹ̀ dúró tì gbogbo tí bàbá ṣe tí à ń sọ yìí kò sí tí bàbá fi ṣe ju Ọlọ́run lọ Ọlọ́run ni wọ́n gbójúlé agbára Ọlọ́run ni wọ́n fi ṣe ẹsẹ̀ méjì ni bàbá ní bíi tèmi ojú méjì ni wọ́n ní bíi tèmi apá méjì ni wọ́n ní bíi tèmi gbogbo tí wọ́n ní kò ju tiwa iná bàbá ò lórí méjì ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n gbà pé Allahu ni alágbára lóró gbogbo ẹ jẹ́ káwọn gbà tí bàbá ti joyè láti 1960 àwọn èèyàn wà láyé ńjọ́ náà tí wọ́n lè ju àwọn tá à ń bẹ lẹ́nu àwọn alágbára ń bẹ nígbà náà tí wọ́n lè fẹjú mọ́yàn táyà èèyàn lè já. Bàbá jẹ oyè ní 1962 ni bàbá lọ sí Mẹ́kà. Káàjì tí wọ́n lọ yẹn it was a message. Wọ́n sọ fún gbogbo ayé pé mùsùlùmí làwọn. Ẹgbọ́n lọ́wọ́n bá tóbi. Ìlọsí àjì bàbá 1962 ọdún méjì lẹ́yìn ìgbà tí wọ́n joyè ṣé ni wọ́n sọ gbogbo ayé pé mùsùlùmí làwọn. Wọ́n dẹ̀ dúró tì í lórí pé wọ́n dúró tì í kò sẹ́ni tí bàbá ò ṣẹ̀. Wọ́n ṣe ilégún, wọ́n ṣe olóró, wọ́n ṣe lẹ́bọ lóògùn, èpè pọ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n kábíyèsí Ọlọ́run gbogbo èpè tí wọ́n ṣe fún bàbá àwúre ló ń dà fún bàbá. Gbogbo tí wọ́n ń ṣe àdúrà ló ń jẹ́ fún bàbá. Àṣeyọrí wọ́n ìmọ̀sán lèmi ti wà. Ìmọ̀sán ni mo ti wà. Ní 1966 Agẹmọ Òjó nímọ̀sán. Ní 1966 Agẹmọ Òjó nímọ̀sán. 1967 Agẹmọ mẹ́ta lójó. Eléyìí fa èpè, ó fa wàhálà tó jẹ́ pé ó fẹ́ dàbí pé Ìjẹ̀bú fẹ́ wó. Ṣùgbọ́n bàbá yìí dúró. Àwùjalẹ̀ dúró. Ó dúró ti Ọlọ́run. Ó gbà pé gbogbo nǹkan kò sí tó lè ṣẹlẹ̀ àti tọ́lọ́run bá yọ̀ ọ̀dà. Kò sí tí bàbá ò ṣe sí. Kò sí tí bàbá ò ṣe sí. Bàbá jálé ó jáko. Kò sí tí bàbá ò ṣe sí. Òun ló jẹ́ kí bàbá ṣe àṣeyọrí. Àwa tá a wá kù lénìí tá a fẹ́ fi àṣeyọrí ti bàbá kì í sọ̀rọ̀ ogun ọ̀rọ̀ ìgbẹ́mìlé Ọlọ́run bá ní. Ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ kinní kan. Ẹ wo èyí tí bàbá ṣe nípa ká fi ọba joyè. Ká sin ọba pẹ̀lú ẹ̀sìn ẹ̀. Kábíyèsí iṣẹ́ ńlá ni o. Ó ló jẹ́ ẹni tó lè sọ o. Ẹ dẹ̀ wo bàbá sọ bàbá dúró tì í. Lẹ́yìn ikú bàbá ó yẹ àbí ó yẹ wọn. Ó yẹ bàbá àbí ó yẹ. Àbí ó yẹ bàbá. Now ó kù sọ́wọ́ ẹni kálukú. Àìdá kéèyàn join bàbá àbí padà lẹ́yìn. Ó kù sí onítọ̀ lọ́wọ́. Bàbá ti lànà ọ́lẹ̀ kárí ọ̀nà yẹn. Ó fún àwọn mùsùlùmí, ó fún wa lẹ́tọ̀ọ́ wa. Kódà àwọn tí wọ́n jẹ́ oníbílẹ̀, ó fún wọn lẹ́tọ̀ọ́ wọn kò tẹ́ wọn lọ́rùn ni. Bàbá ò shit anybody. Ohun tí bàbá ń sọ ni pé fundamental human right of each person. Kí mùsùlùmí lẹ́tọ̀ọ́ àti ìjọba, kí kìsẹ́nì lẹ́tọ̀ọ́ àti ìjọba, kò ní káwọn ti bí náà má jẹ́. Ṣùgbọ́n ohun tí bàbá gbé wá ni wípé ẹnikẹ́ni tó bá máa jẹ oyè ọba, ó ń láti jẹ́ ẹni tí ẹ̀sìn rẹ̀ bá tẹ̀wọ̀n rà lù mú. Ọ̀tẹ́ báwo lè ní àwa tí a ní Nàìjíríà pàápàá ilẹ̀ Yorùbá lè ní mùsùlùmí àti kìsẹ́nì ló pọ̀ jù. A gbọ́dọ̀ pọ̀ tó yìí ká tó jẹ́ minority nínú àti take a decision. In decision making we must not be in minority. Ká máa pọ̀ nípa ọ̀yà. Ọlọ́run ti kẹ́ kábíyèsí o. Bí iwájú wọn ṣe rí àti ń rí lẹ́yìn. Bí bàbá lọ ìrìn àjò tẹ́nìkan kì í lọ kó bọ̀. Láì sí tàbí ṣùgbọ́n lágbára Ọlọ́run iwájú bàbá á dá. Ẹ bá wa ṣàmì. Iwájú kábíyèsí á dá. Iwájú wọn tiẹ̀ ti dá. Torí pé ohun tí wọ́n ń gbà ní àdúrà lẹ́nu àwọn tí wọ́n mọ Ọlọ́run. Ṣé rí àwọn tí wọ́n ń ṣépè pé wọ́n ń di àdúrà ni? Lẹ́yìn náà gbogbo ẹ̀ mọ́ bàbá Ọlọ́run á dúró tì yín. Ẹ̀yin ìyàwó Ọlọ́run á dúró tì yín. Ìlérí Ọlọ́run ni bàbá ò ṣe Ọlọ́run. Ọlọ́run ní í ṣe wájú òní iṣẹ́ yìí. Ẹ̀yin bàbá ò ní bàjẹ́. Ọlọ́run á wà pẹ̀lú yín. Ọlọ́run á dúró tì yín. Ẹ̀yin kábíyèsí Ọlọ́run á dúró tì yín. Ọlọ́run á wà pẹ̀lú yín. Gbogbo ìlú Ìjẹ̀bú pátá Ọlọ́run á dúró tì wá. Ọlọ́run á wà pẹ̀lú wa. Ọlọ́run ní ẹni kálukú tó bá lè dúró ti Ọlọ́run níjọ́ tó bá wá ń lọ. Àwọn màlàíkà wá sọ pé alátàháfù wàlátàzánù. Ẹ má bẹ̀rù nípa àwọn ọmọ tẹ́ fílẹ̀. Ẹ má bẹ̀rù nípa àwọn èèyàn tẹ́ fílẹ̀. Pàápàá bàbá bó wá lámọ̀ pé ohun tí ń jẹ́ tí mo bàbá lọ́mú lásìkò ní achievement wọn náà ni pé kí wọ́n create Ìjẹ̀bú state. Á dẹ̀ máa bá kábíyèsí jẹjọ́ tó fẹ́ lọ. Àwọn màlàíkà máa sọ pé má bẹ̀rù ó bá ṣe é ṣe. Torí pé àwọn màlàíkà máa sọ pé látàháfù wàlátàzánù má bànújẹ́ nípa ibi tó lọ òjò òun rí. Nánú olùyàwó kùn àwọn màlàíkà tó ń wò yìí. Àwa ni ẹni tó ń bá ẹ gbé láyé tó fi ń láṣeyọrí ṣe. Àwọn Ọlọ́run yóò tiẹ̀ tó fi ń ṣàṣeyọrí ní ọ̀run tó ń bọ̀ àwọn náà lọ máa rìsíìfù ẹ. Ìlérí Ọlọ́run ẹni bá fẹ́ àṣìfù tí kábíyèsí àṣìfù kó kó náà gbẹ́sẹ̀ dá ìdọ́lọ́jì bàbá yìí lágbára Ọlọ́run tọ̀hún yà á ṣàṣeyọrí. Mo wá kí àwọn ọba wa ẹ̀kọ́ àṣẹ ìdè ẹ̀dúró sẹ́yìn bàbá iṣẹ́ tí bàbá ṣe lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ ó bàjẹ́ lágbára Ọlọ́run kò ní bàjẹ́ lọ́wọ́ wa. Àlọ́hù ni Ọlọ́run la ilaha illallah la ilaha illallah Muhammadu Rasulullah la ilaha illallah ẹjá sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ la ilaha illallah la ilaha illallah Muhammadu Rasulullah la ilaha sọ́lá bí ilẹ̀ kẹrì.
Kristi Olúwa wa. Nípa gbogbo ìkíni pàápàá jùlọ yìí tí Bishop Onanuga ti ṣe, ẹ gbà mí láàyè láti síwájú láti jíṣẹ́ tí Ọlọ́run fẹ́ kí olúkúlùkù wa gbọ́. Ohun tí mo fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ lé lórí ní kíákíá òun náà ni a pè ní ìgbẹ̀yìn, the end. A lè pè ìgbẹ̀yìn ní àtúbọ̀tán, a lè pè ní ibi tí nǹkan yóò já sí. Bíbélì sì jẹ́ kó di mọ̀ wípé ìgbẹ̀yìn wà pàápàá jùlọ fún gbogbo àti fún ènìyàn. Tí a bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ nípa ẹ̀dá, a mọ̀ wípé ìgbẹ̀yìn wà. Ìgbẹ̀yìn yẹn pín sọ́nà méjì, ibẹ̀ la ó parí rẹ̀ sí. Ṣùgbọ́n ohun àkọ́kọ́ tí mo fẹ́ ká mọ̀ ní wípé gẹ́gẹ́ bí a ti máa ń sọ nínú ọ̀rọ̀, a sọ wípé kò sóhun tó ní bẹ̀rẹ̀ tí kì í lópin. There is nothing that has a beginning that will not have an ending. Bíbélì sì sọ wípé olúkúlùkù nǹkan ni àkókò wà fún àti ìgbà fún oríṣiríṣi ojúṣe lábẹ́ ọ̀run. To everything there is a time and season for every purpose. Ìgbà bíbí ni àti ìgbà kíkú. Àkókò kan ni a bí bàbá, nígbà tí àkókò tó a pè wọ́n sọ́dọ̀. Kò sí ẹni tí ó ní agbára láti dá ọjọ́ rẹ̀ dúró ní àkókò ikú. Nobody can stop death when the time comes. Ìtò yé wa ni wípé olúkúlùkù wa àti ohun gbogbo ló ní ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ ló sì máa ní òpin. Ìwé oníwàásù orí 7 ẹsẹ̀ 8 sọ wípé òpin ohun gbogbo ó sàn ó dára ju ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ. The end of a thing is better than the beginning thereof. Kí ló túmọ̀ sí? Màá kàn sí àpẹẹrẹ kan ṣoṣo. Àpẹẹrẹ yẹn ni wípé àwọn àgbẹ̀ tí wọ́n bá ṣe wàhálà, tí wọ́n bá roko, tí wọ́n gbìn nǹkan pẹ̀lú ìnira, pẹ̀lú ìrọ̀gùn, ṣùgbọ́n nígbà tí wọ́n bá kórè, wọ́n á máa yọ̀. It shows the beginning of their labor and the fruit that their labor has brought about. Ló fi jẹ́ wípé ìgbẹ̀yìn ohun gbogbo ó sàn ju ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ rẹ̀ lọ, nítorí pé a ó rí ayọ̀ ohun kan tí a ti ṣe, inú wa yóò sì dùn. Àwọn àfiwé mi wà ṣùgbọ́n mi ò ní lọ síbẹ̀ yẹn lónìí. Tí a bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ nípa ìgbẹ̀yìn tàbí òpin, ó pín sí méjì. Òpin ó wà nínú ayé, òpin sì wà níbi tá à ń lọ lọ́hùn. The issue of ending has 2 faces, a face here on earth and a face in the yonder, beyond. Ṣé rí òpin ti ayé nígbà tá a bá parí iṣẹ́, tí a bá kú, òpin rẹ̀ ni wípé kí ni àwọn ènìyàn yóò sọ nípa wa? The end here on earth is what will people remember you and I for? Kí ni a ó rántí wa fún? Àwọn ayé wo ni a ó ti ṣe ìrànlọ́wọ́ fún? Àwọn ayé wo la ó ti gbé lọ sókè? Ohun tí a ó rántí wa fún ó jẹ́ ẹ̀yìn níhìnyé. Nǹkan méjì la lè rántí èèyàn fún o. Ayé tó túnṣe àti ayé tó bàjẹ́. The problem he caused and the problems he solved. Kí ni a ó rántí ẹnìkọ̀ọ̀kan wa fún? Apá kan nìyẹn. Tí a bá wá ń sọ ní ti ẹ̀yìn gangan, the real ending is in the greater beyond. Ẹ̀yìn gangan ó ní í ṣe pẹ̀lú ibi tá ó yọrí ìrìn àjò wa sí. Lẹ́yìn ayé búburú yé, ayé ẹkún pẹ̀lú òṣè, ibi rere kan wá. Padà kò sí níbẹ̀, kò sórun àfọ̀sán tètè, wọ́n yọ wá lé bẹ́ẹ̀bi. Tí a bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ nípa ẹ̀yìn, níbo ni a fi àdàgbà ètò rọ̀ sí nígbà tá a bá pàdé pẹ̀lú ẹlẹ́dàá wa? Àwa kọ́ la dára wa o, àwa kọ́ la sọ pé ìjọba ni wọ́n bí wa o. Ọlọ́run ṣètò rẹ̀, ìgbà tá a bá parí rẹ̀ ó mọ̀ nípa rẹ̀. Níbo la ó yọrí rẹ̀ sí nígbà tá a bá dé lókè? Jésù sọ wípé ẹ má jẹ́ kí ọkàn yín dàrú, ẹ gbọ́ Ọlọ́run gbọ́, ẹ gbà mí gbọ́ pẹ̀lú. Ní ilé bàbá mi ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ibùgbé ló wà. Èmi lọ síbẹ̀ láti pèsè àyè fún yín, wípé nígbà tí mo bá pèsè àyè mo wà padà wá, wọ́n ò mú yín lọ síbi tí èmi gbé wà, tó fi jẹ́ pé ibi tí èmi wà lẹ́yìn ó wà pẹ̀lú. Ìgbẹ̀yìn tí ọ̀run ti pàtàkì. Ó pín sí méjì, ìjọba ọ̀run àti àpáàdì. Sọ́fẹ́ tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ rẹ pé ìjọba ọ̀run kò ní bọ́ sọ̀rọ̀ lọ́wọ́ rẹ o. Ó ní di èrò ọ̀run àpáàdì o. If you will enter heaven, tí a ó bá déjọba ọ̀run, Jésù ní ọ̀nà, òtítọ́ àti ìyè. Kò sí ẹni tó lọ́dọ̀ bàbá bí kò ṣe nípasẹ̀ mi. Níbo ni a ó yọrí ìrìn àjò rẹ sí? Kí la ó sọ nígbà tí o bá lọ tán níhìn? Kí ni yóò jẹ́ àtúbọ̀tán rẹ ní ìjọba ọ̀run? Ìgbẹ̀yìn ni arọ tí a fi gba Jésù gbọ́, ọba mímọ́ ọlọ́rẹ̀, jẹ́ kí gbẹ̀yìn wá dá.
Ọlọ́run alágbára, ẹ̀ka ọpẹ́ wa. A dúpẹ́ lórí ìgbésí ayé ọmọ rẹ bàbá wa Àwùjalẹ̀ tẹ́ gbé sókè. A dúpẹ́ torí pé ó fún wa ní àǹfààní láti sọkún tàbí banújẹ́, torí pé ẹ̀yin Ọlọ́run fi àyè gba ọmọ yín láti fi ìpìlẹ̀ rere lélẹ̀, láti tọ́ ẹbí dáradára, láti ṣe àkóso dáradára, láti rìn inú ìfẹ́ àti ìbẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run. Bàbá, gba ọpẹ́ wa. Ọlọ́run, nípàdé yìí àwa yìn ọ́ ní, torí pé nígbà tí bàbá wa gorí àpèrè àṣẹ, Sátánì ló wà ńbẹ̀, àwọn ọlọ́lá wà ńbẹ̀, ṣùgbọ́n lábẹ́ àánú rẹ ló pe ohun gbogbo, ó fi ọmọ rẹ hàn gbogbo àgbáyé pé èyí ni àyànfẹ́ ọmọ mi, torí pé ó jẹ́ kó yan ìmọ́lẹ̀, ó jẹ́ kó yan ọ̀nà ìyè, ó jẹ́ kó yan ọ̀nà ìyanu. Ó wá ṣe ní kọ́kọ́rọ́ tó tilẹ̀kùn ẹkún ní ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ààfin àti ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ìlú. Ọlọ́run gba ọpẹ́ wa. Bàbá, kò sẹ́ni tó máa ṣe dáradára tínú ọ̀dọ̀ ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ yẹn máa dùn sí tó àárí sọ nípa rẹ̀, torí pé ọmọ rẹ̀ ṣe dáradára yìí. Ọlọ́run ò súre fún wa. A gbàdúrà fákilẹ̀ Ìjẹ̀bú, Ọlọ́run yàn tuntun fún wa. Ìdílé bàbá yìí, Olúwa, wọn ò ní rílẹ̀ láéláé, a ò ní gbàgbé sí wọn, àánú rẹ̀ yóò dájú. Jésù Kristi agbára wa. Àdúrà ikú kan àdúrà ní mẹ́tàlá ń gbà, ẹ má bínú.
Ọlọ́run máa jẹ́ wọn àdúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín. Ẹ ṣeun fún ìgbé ayé bàbá wa, àdúpẹ́ fún legacies tí wọ́n fi ilẹ̀ ní gbogbo Nàìjíríà, ní Ògùn State, ní Ìjẹ̀bú-Land lápapọ̀. Ògo ni fún orúkọ yín. Àwa gbàdúrà bàbá ti ṣeun gbogbo fi ilẹ̀, ẹ̀yìn wọn àwa là ń jẹ́ ẹ̀yìn. ẹ má jẹ́ ká fi ayé ká fi bà ọ̀run jẹ́, ẹ ràn wá lọ́wọ́, ẹ gbé wa ró níkẹyìn kọ́dọ̀ náà kó má takò wá, kálàáfíà kó wà ní Ìjẹ̀bú Òde, kó wà lóko state, kó wà ní Nàìjíríà, ó sì ti rí bẹ́ẹ̀. Jésù Kristi Olúwa wa.
Pride and love and immeasurable gratitude. For 65 years, you stood with our Father, not just as subordinates, but as trusted custodians of culture, partners in leadership, brothers in destiny. You were part of the only royal era many have ever known. And what a reign it was. My father was a man of strong character, highly cerebral, fiercely intelligent, deeply charismatic, and a strikingly handsome man. He was not just a king, but a force to be reckoned with, a legend. And yet, his greatness was never about domination, was about vision and his people. He had a gift, the rare ability to talk. It has overwhelmed us with emotions. It shows the kind of bond he built, the kind of legacy he leaves behind. From the depth of our hearts, we say we love you, we honor you, we see you, and we pray reverently that the next Awujale will build upon this strong, noble foundation that under his reign, Ijebu-Land will continue to prosper, thrive, and rise to the ever greater heights. May you all be blessed with long life, good health, and divine wisdom. I thank you. Ẹ ṣé, mo dúpẹ́ rẹpẹtẹ, Ọlọ́run á tún ti yín ṣe, ilé yóò ní bàjẹ́, ọ̀nà yóò ní bàjẹ́, ẹ̀rí bá ti ṣe, ẹ̀rọ náà gbégbà, ẹni ṣayé, ayé ò ní ṣẹ̀yìn, mo dúpẹ́ rẹpẹtẹ, ẹ̀yin bàbá mi gbà tó wà láyé, ó dáa. A legend indeed. After bàbá mi, gbogbo nǹkan máa tòrò sí ní ilé lóko, bó ṣe máa rí nìyẹn. Ẹ ṣé o, mo dúpẹ́ o.
Àwọn sọ lára wa. Díẹ̀, ọmọ ìyàbọ̀ tàbí ṣó, èébú wọn sọ lára wa. Pẹ̀kọ̀pẹ̀kọ̀, adúpẹ́ ọjọ́ ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ púpọ̀. Pẹ̀kọ̀pẹ̀kọ̀, adúpẹ́ ọjọ́ ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ púpọ̀ ó àbánilé. Pẹ̀lẹ́ ìbọ́sọ̀kún ọdún ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ ajíjà gbogbo ilẹ̀ ó jẹ́ pàṣọ. Bàbá wa Síkírù Dr. Awujale tí mo fi tọ̀wọ̀tọ̀wọ̀ dárúkọ wọn, ọkọ ò jẹ́ pé bàbá ẹ̀ lórúkọ. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ládéládé, mo kí yín. Ọlọ́run jẹ́ kọ́dún jìnnà síra wọn. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Awujale, ẹ máa dunnú. Ẹ máa dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run. Bàbá ṣe 91. Wọ́n ṣogún 3 àti 5 lórí àlééfà. Ọ̀pẹ ló yẹ dáadáa. Ó yá ẹ máa kọ́ ní wípé Awujale. Káàpọ̀ lórí ìgbólórí jẹ́ olórí ìkọ̀ọ̀kan gbọ́dọ̀ fọ́ọ̀rù torí pé olórí ló lórí lọ. Kábíyèsí Awujale bí ẹ̀dọ́ sọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀. Bàbá wa ṣíṣí máa bò kí ni. Ó yá o ẹ̀yẹ nílùú nítorí bàbá wa ṣíṣí máa. Bàbá sọ pé òní bàbá káyì àní bàbá. Ẹ jẹ́ kó máa lọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Àwùjọ mi láì nínú ṣe láyé rọ́jú mi. Nísìnyí láyọ̀ rámọ̀ mi rọ ìgbé ọba kó dárí dìde. Ìgbéni fáwọn. a ó sì ní akírun ti yẹ làwọn ṣe. Ká gbà àgbẹ̀ fọlúwa ti yẹ làwọn ṣe. Ọba mi yóò dùn máa fi yó, ẹ bá mi ṣòdodo fọlúwa àìlá ìlànà Muhammadu Rasulillah. Gbogbo ọmọ ọ̀jẹ̀bú orin kékeré kan ni mo kọ fún bàbá lọ́dún léyà tí mo kọ ní dúpẹ́. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Ìjẹ̀bú wá lálẹ́ o, àwa ni ọmọ Ìjẹ̀bú wá lálẹ́ o, àwa ni. Nínú mi ò dùn pé mo jọmọ Ìjẹ̀bú, tí mo bá táyé wá Ìjẹ̀bú ní kọ́fíìnì sí. Ṣe Ọlọ́run ti ṣe. Bàbá wa kú kálẹ̀. Wọ́n ti gbé tó kálẹ̀ ìṣẹ̀ láfún ṣeéṣe. Kí o tọ́ lọ́run bá ṣe Ọlọ́run ti ṣe. Ẹ̀yin bàbá wa fẹ́. Mo kí yín nítorí kábíyèsí àwùjọ rẹ̀ ẹ̀kọ́ ni wípé ó yá.
Bàbá, káyì ìgbà ní bàbá.
Olúwa tilẹ̀ Ìjẹ̀bú lọ́wọ́ nílé wa. Ṣíbi máa. Kábíyèsí, èrò kété kì í sọ ọlọ́run ní bàbá. Ìbàdí bàbá. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin bàbá wa náà, mo fi tara yín, mo fi kí ṣífù náà fi jẹun. Ìjọba sọ pé òní bàbá. Ayé àní bàbá. Nítorí ìlànà ọba kò lọ́sọ̀ fún nǹkan rẹ̀, mo mọ̀ sí ọjọ́ tuntun, ọmọ ọba ni ayé bàbá wa. Pọ́fẹ́sọ̀ ọjọ́ tuntun, ọmọ ọba ni ayé bàbá wa. Àjàlá òun Ìjẹ̀bú fẹ́ fún kálẹ̀. Àjàlá òun gbogbo Ìjẹ̀bú fẹ́. Ọba Adéjọba fún Báyọ̀. Ọba àkókò àgbo. Tó bá wá ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ tó lé ọ̀dà tó lọ. Ojú wa ni yóò ṣe máa tọ̀ tọ́dọ̀ mọ́dọ̀dọ̀ ńlá. Ìṣọ̀lá tó lé tó lé kó sí ìdí. Sọ́dọ̀ kò wọ́n nílò. Ìjọba adìyẹ tọ́ ọ̀yà rẹ̀ kò ṣe fún wa rárá. Kábíyèsí ọlọ́ba máa lókun. Onírọ̀mọ̀ olókun. Ọba alọ́dọ̀ àbá òkú kalẹ̀. Mo kí kábíyèsí Adékúnlé. Ọ̀fẹ́ ní gbogbo abá. Ẹnjìnìá ẹsẹ̀ sáyẹ́nsì. Lámọ̀dí gbogbo òṣìwọ̀. Lámọ̀dí gbogbo òṣìwọ̀. Túbọ̀ o, kílẹ̀ ń fọ ọba wé. Ọba òfurufú ẹ̀jẹ̀ ọ̀nà. Ọ̀dùnmọ̀dé ló pa wọ́n. Lámọ̀dí kò dá lójú. Ẹ̀yẹ òrókó tó ń lọ méjì. Lórílẹ̀ òkú tó ṣàṣọ àsìkò tí tán. Kò sọ fún ọ láti wọ́n kú ìdàgbẹ́. Oníkùrú orí adé sí lásán ní ikú ẹ̀sìn.
Adétutù, ṣètọ́jú Princess Adétòun. Princess Adétòun ọmọ Abúdálẹ̀, ẹ bá mi dùn ẹ̀ fún kò ṣe é pa, kò ṣe é kàn tó. Kọ́lọ́mọ́tọ́ lórí yọ. Ọmọ lórí ọba kẹ́lẹ́, bá mi ṣètọ́jú Professor Adétutù. Ẹjẹ́ tó máa lọ bẹ́ẹ̀, Adétutù, lẹ́yìn kan kí ẹbí náà mú lọ́jọ́ sí, ibi tẹ́tẹ́rù èèyàn ṣàbẹ̀rí wa. Adétutù, Adétòun náwó rẹ̀ fọ́ ẹ̀, Princess Adétutù, kó máa lọ bẹ́ẹ̀, Princess Adétòun, 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 ọmọ ọ̀gá bẹ́ẹ̀. Ìyá àbẹ̀bí, ìyá àbẹ̀bí, ọ̀rọ̀ dé, ọ̀rọ̀ dé, àbúrò Adétutù, ọ̀rọ̀ dé, àbúrò Adérónkẹ́, Adétòun, ẹ̀kúnmọ́lé bàbá, pòfẹ́sọ̀ ó dá ẹ̀ lójú, ẹ̀yẹ òdòdó, gómìnà méjì, gómìnà ìdìbò ṣọ́ṣọ́, àsìkò ìdìbò, ló sọ fún wọn, Adéwálé, Adérónkẹ́, ìdìbò sórí, Adébí àtòrí fún, Adéyọ̀wò, ìdìbò sórí, Adébí àtòrí fún ẹsẹ̀, ẹnu wọn mẹ́fà, ẹnu wọn méje, ìbọn ẹlẹ́gbẹ́, ìṣeré lọ. Professor Adétutù fún àtọ̀fẹ́, láti ṣètọ́jú Princess Adérónkẹ́ Adédọ̀wò. Àwọn ọmọ bàbá ọjọ́ àti Princess Adénìkẹ́. Princess Adénìkẹ́ ọ̀wọ́ Adébọ̀lá. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ kò bá dọ̀bẹ́ Princess Adénìkẹ́. Ojú wa ni yóò ṣe bá tùrẹ̀ tọ́lọ́ mọ́tọ́dọ̀ ńlá. Ìṣọ̀lá túnde kó sí ní ìlú. Sọ́nà kò wọ nínú ìjọba ayílẹ̀ tó ọ̀gá rẹ̀ kò sí fún wa rárá. Adétutù láti ṣètọ́jú Adénìkẹ́, ṣètọ́jú Adérónkẹ́, ṣètọ́jú Adétòun. olórí ọlọ́run tó yẹ olórí ọ̀gá fẹ́lẹ́ olórí ọ̀sán lọ́fẹ́ ọ̀dọ́ fẹ́ oyè ọlọ́run tó yẹ tó dé àlùjọ bí ilẹ̀ bàbá fún gbogbo. tó bá wá ṣe jẹ́ ìpínlẹ̀ adéta àwọn adétọ̀nà mẹ́rin àgùntàn sọ̀rọ̀ obìnrin tó fi ṣàdúrà ọmọ ẹni òṣèlú bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ káfíńlẹ̀ sí ibi ọmọ ẹlòmíì princess adétàkọ́ ọmọ kábíyèsí láti tọ́ ọ̀nà. Ọ̀yá princess adétọ̀nà ẹni omi sí ẹ kò ní jèrè o kò ní jèrè kúrò nílẹ̀ yìí báyìí ń bára tó ṣe kú ẹ̀wù ìyá ẹ̀ ni ó máa wọ̀ akọ̀ máa ṣẹ́lú ayé. Kábíyèsí olóògbé ẹnáwó princess adédàpọ̀ ọdúnwó princess adédàpọ̀ olórí àgbà fún títàrà ìbọn fífi olórí ọba kọ́ni lọ́lọ́sọ̀ bá òkú bàbá ayé àdé bàbá olórí àgbà ẹ̀kọ́ ni fún bọ́mí bọ́mí òkò ọjọ́ wọ́n mọ́ bọ́mí òkò ọjọ́ wọ́n mọ́ ẹ̀kọ́ ní bọ́mí ìbẹ̀ àkọ́lójú akọ́lápá ó sẹ́kọ̀ọ́ sí ẹ̀ka àdúgbò rẹ̀. Olórí akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ kékeré máa ní bàbá wa olórí àgbà bóyá princess adélápọ̀ olórí máa ní bàbá wa yàrá ìwúrà ilé ilé ìyàwó lè fọwọ́ ra olórí mo tún lè fọ́ ọmọ mi fọ́ mo lè fọ́ yàrá ìwúrà ilé ilé ìyàwó lè fọwọ́ ra. Ẹni bí mọ̀kọ́kọ́ ni wọ́n ṣorí ire, ó kò wọ́n láti kì í gádọ́ fọwọ́ rà dọ́jọ́ abẹ́ fún. Ọjọ́ ṣe ń dọ̀gbọ́, ẹ̀rọ mi ẹ̀yà tó sọ fún láńlọ́ọ̀dù pé kó jáde. Jìbìláwà láti ṣètọ́jú ọba Síkírù Káyọ̀dé Ògúnríbidó. Ògúnríbidó ẹ̀jẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ayé mi. Sọ́jọ́ ló ṣàmàgbó. Ìtàn ìgbàjọ́ lọ nílùú
The Ogbagba royal family and the entire sons and daughters of Ijebuland unveil farewell to a foremost royal majesty, Oba Dr. Sikiru Kayode Adetono, GCON, Ogbagba II, Awujale and paramount ruler of Ijebuland. It is with profound melancholy that I write to bid farewell to His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Kayode Sikiru Adetono, GCON, a monarch whose legacy will forever be etched in the annals of history. The late Awujale's reign was marked by wisdom, courage, and an unwavering commitment to the development and progress of Ijebuland. His Majesty's leadership was characterized by a deep understanding of the complexities of modern governance and a keen sense of diplomacy. He worked tirelessly to promote peace, unity, and cooperation among the various communities within his kingdom, and his efforts earned him the respect and admiration of his people. The late Awujale's impact on the cultural heritage of Ijebuland cannot be overstated. He was a custodian of tradition and a champion of the arts, and his court was renowned for its vibrant cultural displays. His love for his people and his land was evident in every decision he made, and his legacy will continue to inspire future generations. As we mourn the loss of this great royal icon, we take solace in the knowledge that his impact will be felt for years to come in Ijebuland, nay Nigeria. May his soul rest in peace, and may his legacies continue to guide and inspire us. Amen. With affectionate regards, Sir Kessington Adebukonla Adebutu, OON, CON, CFR, KJW, FISM, FGPS, FNIJ, FA Meds, the pillar of Methodism in Nigeria, and Odole Odua of the source. Odole Odua commiserates with the Buhari family, President of the Federal Government of Nigeria, and the entire Nigerians on the transition of President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR. It is with deep sense of loss that I commiserate with Buhari family, the President of the entire citizens of our dear country, on the demise of ex-President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, which inevitable event occurred on the 14th of July 2025. President Muhammadu Buhari was more than just a former head of state. He was a symbol of Nigeria's resilience and determination. Throughout his life, he demonstrated remarkable courage, discipline, and passion for public service. As a military officer and later as a democratically elected leader, he served Nigeria with distinction, leaving an indelible mark on the nation's history. His commitment to fighting corruption, stabilizing the economy, and addressing security challenges will always be remembered. President Buhari's leadership was marked by a deep sense of duty, and his legacy will continue to inspire Nigerians to strive for greatness. As we bid him farewell, we remember his unwavering commitment to Nigeria's unity and progress. May God grant President Buhari eternal rest, and may his memory continue to inspire us to build a better Nigeria for all. Signed, Sir Dr. Kessington Adebukonla Adebutu, OON, CON, CFR, KJW, FISM, FGPS, FNIJ, FA Meds, the pillar of Methodism in Nigeria, and Odole Odua of the source. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Barrister Chief Ezenwo Nyesom-Wike, CON, the Minister of State, working in tandem with a hard-working team of officials in the various departments of the FCT, have collectively achieved the uncommon feat and record of commissioning of 18 projects scattered around the city and hinterland of Abuja, amounting to multi-billions of naira. To mark 2 years of visionary leadership and unwavering commitment to national transformation, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu presided over an epic infrastructure commissioning across the Federal Capital Territory, a powerful indication of his administration's dedication to urban renewal, strategic connectivity, and service delivery under the Renewed Hope agenda. The journey began on June 10, 2025, with the grand commissioning of the newly rehabilitated International Conference Center, an iconic symbol of national unity, executed by Julius Berger Nigeria PLC. On 11th June 2025, he opened the Shehu Shagari Way arterial link between Ring Road 1 and Wole Soyinka Way in Katankwe, built by CGC Nigeria Limited, boosting commercial accessibility.
I am honored to be here with you today to commission yet another critical infrastructure, the arterial road number N16 Shehu Shagari Way, from Ring Road Nnamdi Azikiwe to arterial road number N20 Wole Soyinka Way, including an interchange and other roads in Kantape district of the Federal Capital Territory. This project represents more than a stretch of asphalt. It affirms our commitment to urban transformation under our Renew Hope agenda. Since assuming office in May 23, this administration has been guided by a philosophy anchored on reform and regeneration. Today, we've seen tangible proof of that philosophy in action. The corridor was underdeveloped for years, despite the central role in Abuja Master Plan. Today, that narrative has changed. What was once missing as a link is now a modern, functional, and durable infrastructure. The artery, fully realized through the leadership of the FCT administration under the Honorable Minister, Barrister Wiggin.
On 13th June 2025, he commissioned the left-hand service carriageway of the Outer Southern Expressway Stage 2, connecting Ring Road 1 to Wasa Junction, also delivered with excellence by CGC. On June 16th, 2025, President Tinubu unveiled the upgraded Obafemi Awolowo Way from Lifecamp Junction to Ring Road 3, another transformational link provided by Julius Berger. On 19th June 2025, President Tinubu officially unveiled Zachary A. Kiari Street, the collector road linking Mabushi to Judges' Quarters in Katankwe, delivered by CGC. On the 23rd of June, he inaugurated the A2 Pi Road link in Kwali Area Council, built by Zebased Construction Limited, opening up rural communities to urban trade corridors.
To great commitment to humanity for the economic prosperity of Pai rural area, I commissioned to the project 15-kilometer A2 Abuja-Lokoja Road, junction to Pai Town in Kwali Area Council. FCT was officially commissioned by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, ECFR, President Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria, on Monday, 23rd of June, 2025.
This first episode is a testament to President Tinubu's hands-on approach to infrastructure delivery, from key city corridors to public utility networks and flagship institutional projects. It signals a capacity-building governance model that is bold, visionary, and impact-oriented. Without any doubt at all, with these massive delivery of democracy dividends in the nooks and crannies of Abuja, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR has warmed himself into the hearts of the people of Abuja, no matter which political party they belonged to. And as FCT Minister, Barrister Chief Nyesom Wike CON always says, having endeared himself and his administration to Abuja residents and indigents, they should be ready to pay back President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR and APC government at the right time.
Service carriageway of Outer Southern Expressway Stage 2 from Ring Road. Announcing the arrival of the Deputy President of the Senate. Along with ranking members have joined the Minister of the FCT and the of State to receive the President of the Senate, who makes his way to his seat at this time and is representing the President of
The FCT administration, as part of its mandate and pushes to sustain infrastructure development in the FCT, awarded a contract for the left-hand service carriageway of the Outer Southern Expressway from the Ring Road 1, which is the Nnamdi Azikiwe Expressway, up to the Wasa Junction to Mesa CGC Nigeria Limited in June 2017. Work commenced in November 2018. Your Excellency, the Outer Southern Expressway is a primary road that bounds the city on the southern flank of the city. When it is fully developed, it will connect the city to Federal Highway A2, which is the Abuja-Lokoja road, about total length of about 67 kilometers. It is the replica of the Outer Northern Expressway, that is the Murtala Mohammed Expressway that starts from Zuba up to the Villa roundabout. The Outer Southern Expressway commences from the Villa right down through Apo, through Wasa, and up to Kuje to connect at the intersection of the Federal Highway A2 in Gwagwalada. Your Excellency, in full scope, this Outer Southern Expressway is a 10-lane expressway with two main carriageways of 3 lanes and 2 service carriageways of 2 lanes each. The road is being developed progressively in stages. The first stage, which is from Villa Roundabout to Ring Road 1, is a full 10-lane expressway which was commissioned last year. Your Excellency, the right-hand service carriageway was also earlier constructed from Ring Road 1 up to Wasa. Now, stage 2 is this left-hand service carriageway from Ring Road 1 to Wasa Junction, a distance of 15 kilometers, which is completed and to be commissioned today. Your Excellencies, the scope of works for this left-hand service carriageway includes construction of a 2-lane asphalt paved carriageway with all the required drainage structures. On this stretch, we have 86 box and pipe culverts, including trapezoidal drainages, as well as a 3-span river bridge. In carrying out this project, Your Excellency, it was necessary to remove about 337,000 cubic meters of rock over a stretch of 500 meters from the corridor. The works have now been completed and ready to be opened for use. Your Excellency, we thank Mr. President and the Honorable of FCT for the opportunity to be part of this project. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. It's my great honor for me to stand here today on behalf of CGC Nigeria Limited as we mark the successful completion of the left-hand service carriageway of Outer Southern Expressway Stage 2 from Ring Road 1 Junction to Wasa Junction. Today marks a milestone for all of us that we take great pride in delivering this critical infrastructure with highest standards of safety, quality, and efficiency. This project is more than a road. It's about connection. It connects not just infrastructure, but people, communities, and opportunities. The completion of this project delivers significant social and economic benefits. On the social front, it greatly reduces travel times, eases congestion, and ensures safer, faster access to critical services. Economically, it enhances logistics efficiency, lower transportation costs, and unlocks the invest potential of Abuja Southern Corridor. Once more, on behalf of CGC Nigeria Limited, I extend our profound gratitude to His Excellency the President and the Honorable Minister of FCT. Your visionary leadership, steadfast trust, and unwavering partnership were absolutely instrumental in driving this project to success. We also sincerely thank all government representatives, local communities, stakeholders, the press, and our employees present here today. Your collective efforts turn this vision into reality. As a company rooted in Nigeria for over 43 years, we are honored to contribute to Nigeria's progress. We remain committed to building not just roads, but enduring partnerships that drive prosperity. Thank you once again for this opportunity. Together, let us continue forging a brighter, more connected future for Nigeria. Thank you.
Your Excellency, sir, I want to use this medium to appreciate all those that were able to come for this momentum occasion. That's the official commissioning of the left-hand service carriageway of the Outer Southern Expressway, Oxford, Stage 2, from Ring Road 1 to the Wasa Junction. And this is the third to be commissioned out of so many numerous projects that have been completed under the leadership of Mr. Project Nelson Wiki. And this is to celebrate the second year anniversary of His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu under the Renewed Hope agenda. We have limited words to express our appreciation to His Excellency Mr. President for the concern and love
he has for the people of FCT and the nation at large. We want to appreciate His Excellency for his continued commitment on infrastructure development and the nation transformation. We say thank you, Your Excellency, sir. We also want to use some medium to appreciate the leadership of the National Assembly, both Senate and the House of Representatives, for their support and collaboration. Without their support, we wouldn't have been here celebrating this important project. We say thank you, Your Excellency, sir. So also, to Mr. Project, we say kudos for his wonderful, fearless, visionary leadership, dedication, and hard work. Also to the team, engineers, the contractors, the technical team, your expertise, professionalism, and dedication have made this project, it brought it to fruition. So we say thank you to you all. So also, the protocol team, the media, entertainers, and all the well-wishers, we appreciate you and we say thank you for coming and be part of this gigantic achievement of the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And I want to say that this road might not just be, we pray it's not just to connect places, but also to connect us more deeply in our shared national vision for an integrated, modern, and prosperous Nigeria. I say thank you for coming. Long live Federal Capital Territory, long live Federal Government of the Federal Government of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Senate President Obon, Goswell Abadio, Grand Commander of the Order of the Niger, Your Excellency, the Deputy Senate President, my dear good brother, Senator Barrow, Commander of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the simple senators that are here, the National Chairman of the All Progressive Congress, the Honorable Minister of State of the FCT, my dear brother, the former governors of Abia, Benue, Enugu, and Ekiti State, the National Vice Chairman of APC, South-South, the National Vice Chairman of PDP, South-South, the National Secretary of PDP, our dear leaders that are here, the Head of Service, Permanent Secretaries, Mandate Secretaries, former Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps, our dear traditional rulers that are here, gentlemen of the press, the Apple mechanics traders that are here. Happy birthday to our good friend, Senator Kanemu Aduda, Philip Aduda, that is here today. My chairman, Senate Committee, Area Council, the Honor of Larry Matters, Senator Junkuta. Today is the third day you started inaugurating projects in the FCT. You started on the 10th, then on Tuesday. On Wednesday 11th, you were in Girishi to commission the interchange, the road linking by Taba, Jahi, and the Katampe areas. Today, the 13th of June, you are commissioning the Abu to Wasa axis of the outer roads. Your Excellency, just like the Executive Secretary of the FCD said, this road was awarded in 2017. I was awarded at a cost of $6 billion. But in 2021, there was variation that got to 21 billion. However, contractors were on site while money was not being paid to the company. As part of their policy to making sure that every project that is abandoned or left attempted to must be completed. It is important to give this clarification for people to know that part of their policy is not for you just to award contracts for the sake that you are the one who awarded contracts. You have found that you have said in time without number that look, every project, whether awarded in your tenure or during your predecessors, must be completed. And today is one of those projects that has been completed. So when we came on board in August 2023, like I said on Wednesday, the same company that did that machine is the same company that has done this. It was not an easy thing. You see the mechanic there. Those who know this old road will attest to the fact that it's been horrible. If you are going to Apple, it's better we leave early. It's been so terrific that it slows down economic activities. But in order to decongest and open up, we told the contractor that, are you sure you can finish this road within so time? They said yes. And it's our policy that money will be made available. And to the glory of God, money was made available. And today, you are here to commission this road. Those of us who are crying that grand rent and grand rent, see what grand rent has done. See grand rent. See what grand rent has done. 15 kilometers. I will encourage you to drive down to Wasa Junction. In fact, I thought that this commissioning would take place where the rock was broken into two. You see, it is easy, of course, ordinary road. It's not ordinary road. Like the secretary said, far for any kind of rock. And that is the beauty of this place. So we're happy that we're here today. From Wasana, you can go to Takushera. From Takushera, you can go to Keti Kabusa. I don't know the date that is fixed for Keti Kabusa to Takushera. These are roads within the communities that have now opened up the communities. They don't need to live in the city again. From Keti Takushera, 10 minutes here in the city. And this is what has been lacking before now. And the president has made it clear his business is not just to develop the city, but to also open up the communities so they will have the very positive impact of governance. I want to thank you for the support. It's not easy, but you really showed that. You said, now two things, you can give somebody opportunity to serve, but the person may not have the support. Giving you a position is not enough, but giving you the support for you to achieve is another thing altogether. Mr. President gave us the position to work with him. He not just gave us position, he has given us every support that is required to achieve. And that is why today we are the two ministers are hardly not liked by many people. We are not in light because of the support Mr. President has given. But it's not our fault. It's not our fault. If you have a father, he chooses to like this one, why would he kill him that he likes us? Do something to that he will like you. So Mr. President likes us. He has given us support. I will not disappoint you. And let me thank the National Assembly, particularly the Senate, President, Deputy Speaker, and the Speaker. We have never had it easy like this. It's the same thing people complain. What's the special law? Every time anything that pertains to FCT, the National Assembly takes it as if they are doing it. I don't know. It's house gone. We want to thank you people for the special love you have for FCT. It has never been. You have given us special attention. And we did promise you we will not disappoint you. And I'm sure you are not disappointed. 17 days to commission projects is not 7 days. 17 days. And that's why those who are criticizing, except in choosing not to see, if God gave you eyes to see, He said, I will not see. Then be blind. Then be blind. God gave you eyes. He said, God, I won't see. Then be blind. It's nobody's fault. I call on those who do not know, who said they will not see. Please, see. Come to Abuja and see that President is walking.
As he bend down, he go dey see with us. As he dey see with us, he go dey bend down.
So it's all of us as politicians. Yes, we must criticize. Yes, there's no doubt about that. But criticizing too does not mean that you don't see. We are not flagging off. We are commissioning. Don't say it's not correct to the flag off. No. People are criticizing, oh, International Conference Center. You know there are people naturally they don't have good taste. They don't have good taste. The only thing in that International Conference Center that was not changed is just the block. Wow. Everything in that International Conference, Bola Ahmed to the International Conference Center, everything was changed. If you love this country, you cannot criticize. It's not about I wear only one shoe telling people lies. It's a lie. It's not about, oh, I carry my bag. No. Nigeria, at the giant of Africa, must not only show that they are giant, people must see what makes you to the giant of Africa. Nobody that loves this country will criticize that International Conference Center. But one television, one media, I don't normally watch them. But somehow, by spiritual directive, I had to turn on. And I saw somebody, I don't know his name, normally, I don't like to know people's name who don't have anything to offer. I know that they do not name the International Conference Center to somebody who built it. Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport was not built by Nnamdi Azikiwe. Moshood Abiola in that stadium was not built by Moshood Abiola. Oh, it was built with 240 million. Which year? 1991. What was the exchange rate in 1991? and compare the exchange rate. You see, people will just sit down for the sake of criticizing. Look at exchange rate, 1991 and 2025. And then the beautiful so billion, target billion. So what? We have this. We want the best for the country, and the president has given the best for the country. Since their mama born them, they never sabi. If you did not do well to defend their boss when you have opportunity, it's not our fault. You were there. They were hitting their boss left, right, and center. You couldn't defend their boss. I'm here. I will defend my boss. And I have the capacity to defend my boss. If you want to die, I have a lot of land. Then they fear you, OJ. Then they fear you, OJ. Then they fear you, OJ. I guess a wicked and they fear you, oh. I have land to give you where they will bury you. I'm not afraid of that. After population is too high. So if you want to die, you die. Because you choose to. Why would you not commend somebody who has done well? You are not happy that the name after Mr. President go and kill yourself. I have done it, and I have no regrets at all. You say, oh, they gave to Senate President. If I don't give to Senate President, it is you that the television telling us every day that we will give to. A man who has been giving us support, if I give to Speaker, is problem. When it is their own turn, don't give. This is my own turn. And the FCT administration has chosen what to do. You cannot direct me. Somebody said it's a misplaced priority. You that cannot win election is telling us misplaced priority. If you have priority, I just go and voted for you now. It's not about social media. You say you run an election. Wait. 2027 is here. But no need to kill ourselves. When John will mature, we will know. So, Mr. President, as I speak to you, I promise the traders, where we are sitting now, we are going to dualize this road. We are going to dualize it. So to finally kill any about traffic in this area. 2, we have told the mechanics they said since 2011, they have promised them they will relocate them, they will do this. Ours will not be promised. Ours is that we are going to do it. And Mr. President, we are not only going to do it, I will supervise it. I will chair the relocation. Mama, we don't follow Tinubu go. Papa, we don't follow Tinubu go. If you see my mama, tell her we don't follow Tinubu go. So, if you do for me, if you fight for me, that is what this word is. You do for me, I do for you. Yendeba, 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 yendeba. So those of them who are angry continue to be angry. May you never be happy
yesterday, but it's not here to please you. I'm not here to please unnecessary critics. I'm here to please the residents of Abuja, not unnecessary critics. No, I have no business with you. In fact, I will continue to give you high blood pressure. So, 17 days, it has never happened in the history of this country where a president will commission projects from day 1 to day 17. Not flag off. I'm talking about commissioning, not flag off. There's a difference between flag off and commissioning. So thank you. Even if you don't come again, this way you have come. You have shown exceptional love to the people of Abuja and the LCT administration. I will not disappoint you, we will continue to support you. Abuja people, traders who are here, you know, you people too, sometimes the way you behave, I don't understand. You allow people to come and deceive you and tell you lies. People have made promises to you. Nobody has fulfilled the promise. Now this man came. He said, "Our poor people, don't worry. I'm going to do the road." He has done it. I'm going to relocate you. He will relocate you. And you are giving attention to those who you don't know whether their name will make the ballot or not. Up till now, they've not settled among themselves. In which of the coalition? Is it the left or the right? Coalition that was born and died the same day. Mr. President, I want to invite you to come and talk to these people, give them the reassurance. The New Hope agenda is real, it's not theory. Are you happy? Are you happy? Are you sure? Time will tell you. When that time comes, I will come back. And I say, you promise me if I give, you will give. Now I'm giving you. When the time comes, give me. That's all. Mr. President, I have invite you to talk to everyone and then celebrate this Apple Asano. Thank you, God bless you.
Hey. Protocol.
Announcing the arrival of His Excellency the President, Senate, the very distinguished Senator Akpabi, who is exchanging pleasantries with members of the Federal Executive Council at this time, making his way and saying hello to...
See, I'll tell them to move here. If you are not careful. Please, madam, come and warn us.
This is the representative of the Chief
She's the owner of the program. No, Alana. Before you know, I'll tell you everything.
Administration from the
I know you.
Commission.
This photographer I stand here with you. No, wait.
British High Commissioner,
the end.
Excellency Dr.
Let them go in first before you come. Okay. Had enough of Sorry, President, please, let them go in.
Okay, before you come in. Please take position. As you are coming in, take position. You take position. Leave this side. Leave the middle.
Wow.
Sorry, can we keep moving? Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Yeah. Open up. Give it. Sorry. Yeah, there are 50 people there. They have to see them. Combine. Thank you very much. This is great. Transformation. Okay.
don't know. See this man photographer, he tell her.
Come forward and deliver his welcome address.
Mr. President, Honorable Ministers, President and former governors, the Honorable Minister of State Education, distinguished senators, members of National Assembly, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. President, let me thank you once again for giving us the opportunity. We know that time is not on the side, but it's important for the public to understand and to know why today this is called Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference. This conference was built in 1991 under the military government. Since that time, nothing has happened to this international conference. Last year, sometime July, August, you came here to inaugurate the ECOWAS Parliament. It was an embarrassment for a country to have this as an international conference then. And you said, how can we have this as an international conference? That shows leadership. And you said, look, next time you want to come here, you want to see a different international conference. Within 8 months, Mr. President, this is what we have. And I think that without your leadership, it wouldn't have been possible. You are not the only president who have come here. So many presidents have come here. Nobody has said, this is not what Nigeria needs. But because of your leadership, you gave a marching order. This is not the quality to show that Nigeria is a giant of Africa. Today, this international Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference can match any other international conference. But what I want to appeal, Mr. President, because I know pressure will come. How do we sustain this? I want to let everybody know. Whether you're a ministry, whether you're an agency, you want to use this, you have to pay something. You have to pay. That's the only way it can be sustained. Nothing like my brother, my sister is going to have wedding. If you want to use a place like this, such a beautiful place, then you must do something. This was being handled for a politician. A politician, they gave it to a politician, and he killed the place. And when we tried to do what, the politician had to go to court to stop us from carrying out this infrastructure that I've seen today. So, if you're not the kind of person who would have not done this work, pressure came left, right, and center. You said, go ahead and rehabilitate that place. And we thank God for showing that leadership. And that's what we have always said. Our problem is leadership. When you have the right leadership, things will get done. And this is what you have shown today. Mr. President, I thank you. And in doing that, because National Assembly has also supported us, I told you as we are inspecting the project, at the back we have 2 halls. We have to remember those who have also supported FCT. National Assembly is one such arm of government. So we have named one hall, Julian Tabas Hall. We have named Gosun Ababi Hall. And your vice president, we have named one of these halls to your vice president. And then the CJN, we have also named one of the halls against the name of the CJN. At least let the three arms of government work together. So I just said that since it is the property under you and the building is under you, let these people have small names in those, but let them know that it is under Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference. Thank you. Mr. President, I hereby invite you to talk to us.
We want you for another 4 years to make you complete Nigeria.
Adorable President, Commander-in-Chief, Armed Forces of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, DCFR, the Deputy Senate President, my brother Barao Jibrin, the marvelous and performing Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, and his Minister of State, Right Honorable Nyesom Wike, judging from the way you were dressed. I can say, let me respect other protocols. Mr. President, in law, we say res ipsa loquitur. The act like this. But I want to give a background, a little background, to why we are here. We came last year to inaugurate the first sitting of ECOWAS Parliament. Parliamentarians came from all parts of West Africa. It was a monumental embarrassment. We managed to get a small generator working. This place was dark. This place was in a total state of disrepair. And you were shocked. You turned to me and said, is this what we are showcasing to West Africa? And then the minister came and said, I didn't know it was like this. Right there, he vowed to you that next time you set your feet in this international conference center, that the story will be different. So, Mr. President, I will leave it to you to say your observation. But permit me to commend the Honorable Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, my dear brother Nyesom Wike and his team. I don't know which contractor handled this, but I can imagine it must be the usual Jollof Beja. I'm just guessing, because I saw their quality when I entered. Mr. President, the renovation, the rehabilitation, and the transformation that we are witnessing in ICC is what we are bringing to this country, whether people like it or not. The Nigerian Parliament is very proud of you. We are proud of the fact that we do the budgeting, we give the approvals, and you do the execution. But you have put on your thinking cap, and you are very determined to leave Nigeria better than you met it. It starts from here. I said it before in Lagos, and I will repeat myself, that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step, and that is the step we are taking here. Mr. President, congratulations to you. And I must congratulate the Minister of FCT, the Minister of State, and the entire team for the wisdom of realizing that a befitting place like this, after being transformed, should be named after the transformational leader that Nigeria has today, Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference Center. I understand that you have also honored the Nigerian Parliament, that one of the halls is named after another transformative Senate President, in the person of Senator Godswill Akpabio, GCON. May I tell you, we are very appreciative. The Parliament is appreciative. There is also another hall that is named after His Excellency Tajuddin Abbas, GCON, the Speaker of the House of Representatives. And then just beside him is another hall that is named after the current Chief Justice of Nigeria, our dear sister Kekereekun, GCON. What are you trying to imply? You are trying to say that the Trinity, the executive, the parliament, and the judiciary are working together for the total transformation of Nigeria under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and for this I say thank you to you. That ends my speech, Mr. President. Congratulations, congratulations, and congratulations.
Excellency, the Senate President, the Deputy Senate President, Your Excellency, our landlord, is a wicked, the Federal Minister of Federal Capital Territory, and the Minister of State, and all members of this team, from architects, supervisors, all who are involved in the transformation of this edifice. I'm greatly honored and happy to be here to reopen this International Conference Center as part of our determined effort to change the way we do things, to reflect us as people of quality, people of character, people of determination, people of great spirit. That's what we are. And I'm glad in this week you are reflecting that. Don't pay attention to the busybody and the bystanders, whatever they say. Continue with your good work. You are a transformational leader. You have the foresight, the vision, and determination to succeed. Thank you very, very much. When I attended the conference of ECOWAS Parliament here, it was a very dirty, disorganized, inhabitable environment. Aside from the side talk with the Senate President, I turned to Wike. I said, but this conference center is not reflecting who we are. Have we sunk this low? He said, no. But bear with us. We will do whatever we can do to transform the place. You won't come back to find it in a dilapidated, uninhabitable situation that it is. And today I am very, very happy. It's a sign of a good thing that we are correcting and we are reflecting, renewing our hope and believing in ourselves, in what we can do, what Nigeria can be, a great nation on earth. Through the Renew agenda, we are determined to renew infrastructure across the key sectors of this country. Transportation, healthcare, education, energy, and urban development. Because we understand that modern infrastructure is the backbone of a thriving economy in an inclusive and progressive society. The International Conference Center is part of our country's larger vision to become a hub for regional diplomacy, continental trade discussions, global partnership, and many more thoughtful, well-outlined goals that reflects our Nigerian first. I thank all of you. Eugene Abu, I thank you too. For being a reflection of quality in media space. Thank you very much. Today, I say once again to all of you, Baraka de Salah. And you must obey what the landlord says. You want to use this place? You got to pay for it.
Last year, sometime July, August, you came here to inaugurate the ECOWAS Parliament. It was an embarrassment for a country to have this as an international conference then. And you said, how can we have this as an international conference? That showed leadership. And you said, look, next time you want to come here, you want to see a different international conference. Within 8 months, Mr. President, this is what we have. And I think that without your leadership, it wouldn't have been possible. You are not the only president who have come here. So many presidents have come here. Nobody has said, this is not what Nigeria needs. But because of your leadership, you gave a marching order, this is not the quality to show that Nigeria is a giant of Africa. Today, this international international conference can match any other international conference. But what I want to appeal, Mr. President, because I know pressure will come. How do we sustain this? I want to let everybody know. Whether you're a ministry, whether you're an agency, you want to use this, you have to pay something. You have to pay. That's the only way it can be sustained. Nothing like my brother, my sister is going to have a wedding. If you want to use a place like this, such a beautiful place, then you must do something. This was being handled for a politician. A politician, they gave it to a politician, and he killed the place. And when we tried to do what, the politician had to go to court to stop us from carrying out this infrastructure we have seen today. So, if you are not the kind of person, we would have not done this work. Pressure came left, right, and center. He said, go ahead and rehabilitate that place. And we thank God for showing that leadership. And that's what we have always said. Our problem is leadership. When you have the right leadership, things will get done. And this is what you have shown today. Mr. President, I thank you. And in doing that, because National Assembly has also supported us, I told you as we are inspecting the project, at the back we have 2 halls. We have to remember those who have also supported FCT. National Assembly is one such arm of government. So we have named one hall, Julian Tabas Hall. We have named Gosson Ababi Hall. And your vice president, we have named one of these halls to your vice president. And then the CJN, we have also named one of the halls against the name of the CJN. At least let the 3 arms of government work together. So I just said that since it is the property under you and the building is under you, let these people have small names in those, but let them know that it is under Bona Ahmed Tinubu International Conference. Thank you. Mr. President, I hereby invite you to talk to us.
project overview of material with N5, that is Obafemi Awolowo, from Lifetime Junction to Ring Road 3 in the Federal Capital City. Your Excellency, in line with the mandate of the FCT on infrastructure development, the FCT administration processed and awarded the contract for the construction of Arterial Road N5 from Lifetime Junction to Ring Road 3 to Mr. Julius Gaga PLC in September 2024. The project was flagged up in October last year and work commenced immediately. Your Excellency, Arterial Road N5 is one of the major inter-district roads that traverses several districts in the city. As provided in the master plan, the Arterial Road N5 starts from the Central Business District just by the Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference Center, passes by the NMPC Towers and traverses through Wuse District just by Wuse Market. That is in phase 1. It continues through Utako and Jabi districts in phase 2, and on to Gwarimpa and Gapi districts in phase 3. Future developments will extend the road up to phase 4. Your Excellency, in phase 1 and 2 of the city, the road will be fully developed. The current project, therefore, is the phase 3 segment of the road, starting from Lifetime Junction up to Ring Road 3. The Arterial Road N5 in this segment, just like other arterial roads in the city, is a 6-lane carriageway, dual carriageway, with a parking lane making it 8 lanes. The road is constructed along with other engineering infrastructure, like the underground surface water drainage, box and pipe culverts of various sizes, all sewer drainage system, water supply pipelines, telecommunication ducts, as well as street lighting and walkways. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the works on the first stage of this project from Lifetime Junction up to the district has been practically completed and ready to be put to use. The completion of this project will open up the area for development, improve circulation and interconnection within the adjoining districts of the street, which is Gabe, Guaripa 1, Idu, and the Wara districts. It will improve and enhance the economic life of the residents in addition to other inherent benefits. Your Excellency, we thank the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the Honorable Minister of FCT for the privilege to be part of this project. Thank you, Your Excellency. God bless you.
On behalf of the entire management and staff of Julius Berger Nigeria PLC, it is my sincere honor and my privilege to welcome you all to this momentous occasion, the commissioning of the development of the Imperial Road N5. At Julius Berger, our commitment to excellency is deeply rooted in our history. We have consistently delivered projects that meet and exceed international standards, on time, within scope, and with outstanding quality. The successful delivery of this project in an absolute record time is yet another testament to enduring values that define our company: professionalism, efficiency, quality, and excellence. Thank you. Today is not just a celebration of one project, it is a celebration of leadership. This event stands as a reflection of His Excellency's, Mr. President's, commitment to national development and transformation, if I may say that. Thank you to Mr. President for his vision, his trust, and for entrusting us with this important project over here in Abuja. Mr. President, you can be rest assured Julius Berger is at your service at all times. But record achievements like this current one over here, the N5, are only made possible through strong partnerships, particularly the unwavering support and collaboration from the FCTA, under the leadership of the Honourable Minister of FCT, Chief Barrister Yusuf. We sincerely, from our hearts, we thank you, Mr. Project, Your Excellency. And I'd like to reiterate Mr. Project, the project that you are accelerating over here at the FCTA, they're really outstanding. On behalf of the Board of Directors and the entire Julius Berger family, we express our heartfelt appreciation. We remain committed to supporting the administration's development agenda and to continuing our services to the nation with the highest standards of excellence. Thank you very much, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Please permit me to align with the existing protocol. On behalf of our amiable boss and our mentor, Chief Barrister Yusuf, the Honourable Minister of FCT, and the top management staff of FCT, I stand here to express our sincere gratitude and appreciation to His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GTFR, for his unwavering support in the rapid turnaround of Federal Capital Territory and its environment. I must confess here that this newly constructed arterial road will no doubt enhance traffic flow, reduces time spent from one point or the other, to improve computer safety and boost economic activities along distances. It also aligns with our border of transforming Abuja into a smart city, accessible and resilient infrastructure. I must extend our profound gratitude and appreciation to our President, whose unwavering support continues to inspire a new era of development, acceleration in the FCT. Your Excellency, your presence here today is a source of great encouragement and a strong signal of your commitment to infrastructural growth and national progress. To all the stakeholders, the engineers, the contractors, supervisors, and all the community leaders, thank you for your hard work, collaboration, and support given to the Honourable Minister in making this project a reality. Thank you all for being part of this momentum event. I wish you safe travels and enjoy peace prosperity and blessing goes with you always. Long live Federal Capital Territory and long live Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you and God bless you.
Formerly district as well as churches. Traditional rulers, the money director and government of the PLC, the money secretary and the head of service of the secretaries. But was flagged off in October last year. One of the theses today were commissioned in first phase, and I believe by the grace of God, the Secretary of State has said the phase 2 will be commissioned before the end of the year. That's, of course, when we go further, we take that we reach and test it to the next stage. And we believe that by the grace of God, we are discussing with the village, shall be able to pay compensation and take the road to the airports. I never knew that we were placed like this before until when they got the paper for me to present the UDP and for award by the Federal Council. Even when it was awarded, I didn't know. But the usual manner of going to know where the projects are, whether what they are doing is in tandem with what we are doing. What a serious problem we have with the communities. Of course, there is no compensation. It comes to a point where it can be this job will be taught. Where those who are living here were said to be non-individuals and therefore they don't have compensation. I say if it is not under this administration of the somebody is living in his house and you want to bring it down now and you say you are not going to pay compensation because it's not an individual. I say no, that is not what is allowed. I directed that all of them who have houses here on the page and they were paid and now were able to do this road. It's one thing that I want to do. It's one thing to operate on time. When we came here for the flag off on October last year, I think the managing director of NBC, of the Australian guy, that was the guy he resumed, and he worked with his predecessor. So I said, MD, I knew him when I was governor of the last state. So when I went to negotiate for the ring road, he was in charge of the in West Island. So I left my team to negotiate for the ring road we are seeing today in River State. He was the one there. And
We sat for over, we went there about 2-3 times. And not only they are going to bring it here as the managing director of Nigeria. So when he came, I said, MD, I know the time period given, 1 year or 3 months, but I want you to see how this will part of the second year and last year of Mr. President. Of course, you know the Australia. The money was not on ground. But they told me that they know that this administration has given contractors confidence that they will always pay. And I saw me in the second year and last year, Mr. President, that it will be part of the projects that Mr. President will inaugurate. I want to sincerely thank them for keeping to their wealth, and assure them that we will do everything possible to see that this administration takes this road to the ring and then get into the airport. I say clearly, those who said they don't like booties, it's unfortunate. Anybody who lives in Abuja, anybody who has been coming to Abuja and trying to pass this road, it doesn't matter who is in charge. It's a percent good thing, it doesn't matter who is in charge of it. Good thing is a good thing. When Mr. President has done, look at the last statement of this area. When we came here yesterday, one of our people told me, if I knew this place like this, I would have come to buy land. I won't mention his name, but he says his name. But I will not mention his name. But when you come down and see the beauty of the area, you will know that the people have done well for the federal capital. And this is what it requires to support a president who means well for his country. Of course, there are challenges. We cannot run away from it. There are challenges. And I can assure everybody here, particularly the Abuja residents, that the kind of development you see under President Ahmed Tinubu's administration, at the end of the day, you are test that indeed there are people who live well for this country. Let me thank the National Assembly. David Speaker, let me thank the National Assembly through you in the support and the flow of governors. I don't know what to say about it. We have supported us, but this time I want and love the National Assembly. It's open, and people will need to wonder what's going on. That already has created a kind of problem for me. But nonetheless, continue to support us. For us, we don't care. We have to make the residents of our region to be happy. We have to make those who pass our budget to really know and working for me in all the projects we commission. The executive is involved, the legislature is involved. So by the time the president sends our budget to you, and you will say, look, we have been there, we have seen it is correct that anything we pass in the budget, we always and want to sincerely thank the Assembly through you, thank Mr. President and the President of Senate and his team, and the Speaker, and his team, let me thank all of our people, particularly the residents here, who initially was a problem, but now to understand that, you see, development, being a city, has its own challenges. Has its challenges. When people say you want to come from the city, you want to come from the capital, there are problems associated with it. You lose certain things. And that is reason where even your traditional homes are. I thank you for the support that at the end of the day, whether we like it or not, the compensation we pay for the artists cannot be enough to compensate you for losing your traditional
homes. So I want to sincerely thank you for that. Let me also thank our team. We've been working, let my team of staff will be working from the one to now. It's not easy. I want to thank you. I mean, president, let me just say this. You don't feel any politician as somebody like me. But each time we are doing something in Abuja, all my friends from my state, from their state, from other state, to any state, to Sokoto state, to Kwara state, none them, they all come. When we are politician time in the state, and all Nigerians, those of you who are here, take a stand and take a bow. Can you stand and take a bow before Mr. President? Mr. President, these guys are worthy of commendation. They have done very well. And I said, God Almighty will bless them and will not respecting them. It is not easy. Because speaker, good speaker, anytime you see them, thank you. You see, a man is strong, a man is strong. It's because of the people surrounding him. If I come out alone, nobody. You look at me and say, forget it, there's no hope. I don't think anybody will look at me. I said, I know who really has it. I don't see that person. And that is doing very much. So, Mr. President, I want to appeal to you as you come to commission this project. It's an appeal to you that we cannot survive this without people paying their taxes. We cannot survive it. I said yesterday, our system is not to embarrass anybody. It's to make sure that more development. If you don't do the taxes, you will not be able to invite you to come here and inaugurate projects. I'm sure that everybody is happy that Mr. President is opening up entire Abuja. But the whole need is God. It's about us doing our own by making sure we obey the laws and making sure we carry out our own obligation of paying the little tax that's supposed to be. On this note, Mr. President, I invite you to come to the Abuja residence and then inaugurate this arterial road inside with the glory of God. Thank you very much.
Standing for Mr. President, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, this CFR who is unavoidably absent here today. The report is in commission most of the projects in the FC. Today, posting his colleagues within the West African sub-region. Permit me therefore to read his statement. This is a thing of great joy for me to commission the arterial road M5 from Latham Junction to Ring Road 3 in the heart of the Federal Capital City. The arterial road M5 represents what we can achieve when vision meets action. It reflects on our commitment to deliver a modern infrastructure that improves the daily lives of our people. This road, named after a man of vision, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, now carries the legacy of forward-thinking leadership into the future of our capital city. I sincerely commend the FCT Minister Barrister General Nelson William, the entire FCT administration, and the residents and stakeholders who have been integral to this project. Your support and cooperation have ensured seamless connectivity of the poor and pedestrian public. I also congratulate the FCT administration for keying into our vision of developing the nation's capital to a level comparable to that of the world's top capital cities. Thank you, Mr. Whitton, and all the residents and stakeholders who have made this project a reality. Thank you, Commissioner Area Road N5, glory of God as a symbol of our collective purpose and commitment to a better future. God bless the city, God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Carry your hands, come down. Hey, auntie, move back now. Move back.
His Excellency proceeds to commission this room, represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation and President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, so commissions this room.
From life consumption to World War III. But the officially commissioned by His Excellency Bola President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria on Friday, that is today, 20th of June 2025. Thank you.
At this point, please. Thank you very much. Mr. President is inching his way, and in a short while he will be within our purview for us to see. His kindness and graciousness to the FCT is unprecedented. This is announcing the arrival of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who has arrived here for the commissioning of the Greater Abuja Water Supply Project. Mr. President, Mr. FCT, President Women's and UK, National Chairman, former governors of Benue, Dr. Samuel Otom, former governor. And the souls of the faithful departed rest in peace. Thank you, sir.
The technical review of the Greater Abuja Water Project. Your Excellency, the Abuja Water Supply Master Plan provides for the impoundment of raw water at the Lower Usman Dam. The raw water is processed at the treatment plant and then transmitted through series of pipelines to storage tanks which are strategically located at the fringes of the city. The city is then fed from the various tanks through pipelines that supply districts, which we call loops. The city is planned to have 10 loops, out of which loop 3 and 4 have been supplied the city from the 4 completed storage tanks that feed the city. Your Excellency, the Greater Abuja Water Supply Project therefore involves the construction of water supply pipe network loops 1, 2, 5, and 6 in line with the provisions of the master plan. It is planned to enhance water supply to the districts of phase 2, phase 3, and 4 in the northern districts of the phase 2 and 3 of the northern districts of the city, and phases 2 and 3 in the southern district of the federal capital city. These comprise of 50 districts. The project provides for the essential secondary pipeline network which distributes water to key into the effective supply to the end users. Your Excellency, the scope of work of the Greater Abuja project includes pipe trials and excavation works, construction of loops 1 and 2 in phases 2 and 3 and parts of phase 4 of the city, construction of loops 5 and 6 in phases 2 and 3 in the southern development corridor of the city. Your Excellency, this involves the laying of 425 kilometers of ductile iron pipe of various diameters ranging between 200 millimeters to 1,500 millimeters. And this comprises of 256 kilometers of main line and 169 kilometers of distribution line. Your Excellency, the works include also installation of 1,670 appurtenances, which includes valves, air release valves, maintenance valves, and other fittings which are all in chambers along this pipe network. The completion of this project will greatly improve access to potable water supply in the city. We thank Mr. President and Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the Honorable Minister FCT for the privilege to be part of this project. Thank you, sir.
It's a great honor to represent CGCOC Group today as we commission the successful completion of the Greater Abuja Water Supply Project. Since 2001, our company has been a leader in Nigeria's water supply sector, constructing over 100 water treatment plants across all 36 states. We provide end-to-end solutions, including investment, consultancy, construction, and operation, consistently delivering safe water to more than 10 million Nigerians. The Greater Abuja Water Supply Project was signed on 19 September 2017. It was funded by FCTA with financing support from the Export-Import Bank of China. It was fully designed and constructed by CGCOC Group. Upon completion, the project takes the FCT's water supply capacity from 240,000 cubic meters to 720,000 cubic meters per day, effective addressing clean water shortage for over 3 million residents. Beyond the infrastructure, we generated over 3,000 direct and indirect jobs and trained more than 1,000 local technicians in water supply and pipeline systems, significant boosting local and social or economic development. thanks to September last year, Mr. President Tinubu visited China for the Beijing summit of the Forum on China-Africa Cooperation, where both nations signed a joint statement on establishing a comprehensive strategic partnership and building a high-level China-Nigeria community with a shared future. This aligns with President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda, strengthening China-Nigeria cooperation and jointly promoting the development of both two countries. As a bridge for China-Africa cooperation, we remain committed to advancing this vision and contributing to the growth of China-Nigeria relations. In close, I once again extend our deep gratitude both to His Excellency, the President, the Honorable Minister of the FCT, and all distinguished government representatives. I also sincerely grateful to the local community, stakeholders, members of press, and our employees here today. Finally, I extend special appreciation to the Chinese government and the Export-Import Bank of China for their invaluable support of this project. Together, let us forge a bright future for Nigeria and open a new chapter in the partnership between Nigeria and China. Thank you.
Dancing around. Yes, I am dancing around.
stand on the well-established protocol, by the Director of Ceremony to welcome you all and to present the project overview of the constructed access roads in Giri district. Your Excellency, in line with the FCT administration's mandate for the planning and development of infrastructure in the Federal Capital Territory, the FCT administration processed and awarded the contract for the construction of access roads in Giri district to Messrs. Levant Construction Limited on 4th November 2024. The project was flagged up by the Honorable Minister of FCT on 5th December 2024. Your Excellency, the Giri district is one of the regional districts of the FCT, bounded to the north by the Airport Expressway, that is the Umar Musa-Yaradua Expressway. The district is located west of the Southern Development Corridor of the called Federal Capital City, and in close proximity to the Abuja International Airport, which is located north of this district, Giri district. To the west of the district is the Abuja-Lokoja Highway. The Giri district is planned to be an institutional area with some institutions such as the University of Abuja and the EFCC Academy present in the district already. The proposed main sewage treatment plant for the city at Gui is also located within the district. There are other settlements like Idosabo and Soka villages that are also within the district. Your Excellency, the constructed roads connect the district to the Airport Expressway at the interchange will be Clinton Drive, giving access to the district. The scope of works for the project includes the construction of a total of 3 kilometers of asphalt paved carriageway of 2 lanes with a parking lane. Box and pipe covers, concrete side drains, and other drainage facilities, as well as solar street lighting, are also provided. The project is completed and ready to be commissioned. Your Excellency, the completion of the project has indeed opened up the Giri district for development. It gives access to several developments in the district and has also improved the security in the area as well as the socio-economic life of the residents. Your Excellency, we thank the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, and the Honorable Minister of FCT, Barrister Ezenwo Nelson Wike, CON, for the opportunity to be part of this project. Thank you, Your Excellency, and God bless you, sir.
Last year, we stood here at Levant Construction Limited on this very ground for the flag off, promising to deliver this project by His Excellency's second year anniversary in alignment with Mr. President's renewed hope agenda. Today, here we are to fulfill our promise, and we are proud to hand over this infrastructure for its intended purpose. First, allow me on behalf of the Board of Directors and the entire staff of Levant Construction Limited, a subsidiary of the NIM Group, to express profound gratitude to His Excellency the President and the Honorable Minister of the FCT for their unwavering vision and support. Under your leadership, Abuja continues to witness transformative projects and catalyze growth. We promised delivery, and today we stand here having kept our word. We congratulate you, Honorable Minister, on the various landmark projects delivered across the FCT, and we are proud to contribute to this success by commissioning the Giri District project, which will unlock numerous opportunities for the new AFCC Academy, the University of Abuja, and surrounding communities, as well as new investments. Today, commissioning signifies improved accessibility and mobility, economic growth, enhanced security, community advancement, better connectivity to markets, education facilities uplift the living standards. We acknowledge that this achievement rests on the cooperation of many. To the people of Giri district and neighboring areas, your understanding during diversion, temporary disruption, and construction activities was critical. On sincere thanks go to the Federal Capital FCTA, and security agencies that they ensured full cooperation with the administration, engineers, and site safety during the execution of this project. Your Excellency, from the bottom of my heart, I celebrate the spirit of partnership that brought us here, visionary leadership, professional execution, community engagement, and definitive above. I must say that the resources provided by Levant Construction Limited for the construction of this 3 kilometers is the same that can be used to do more than 10 kilometers, and the whole construction was achieved within 5 months. Kudos to our CEO, Mr. Rajatuma. Kudos to the Honorable Biscon Tv, who give us all the support, morally and financially, to realize this big challenging task. There was a lot of site visits. Sometimes they called me, okay, we saw some cars, some vehicles, and we discovered from our investigations that the Honorable Minister was here, maybe sometimes at night, to just make sure that we deliver this project on time. We at Levant Construction Limited, we can achieve when united by a shared goal for Abuja and Nigeria's advancement. And we are happy that we made you proud. Thank you, Your Excellency, Honorable Minister, distinguished guests, and all partners. May God bless you. May God bless the infrastructure, the FCT, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Remarks by my Executive Chairman, Mr. Olaolu Koede, for the commissioning of EFCC Academic Assessment in Abuja. My assignment this morning is simple but significant. On behalf of the personnel and management of the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, I wish to express our profound gratitude to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, UCFR, the Minister of Federal Capital, Nelson Wike, CON, and the leadership of National Assembly for their role in actualizing the construction of these access roads to the permanent site of the EFCC Academy. Upon my assumption of office as the Executive Chairman, I prioritize the development of these sites. However, the major challenge that confronted us was to assess the site. We were actually at a loss on how to navigate these challenges until the Honorable Minister of the FC, the man called Mr. Project, came to our rescue. He not only promised to construct the road, he delivered the road in record time. With this infrastructure, the development of this academy can now proceed. On completion, the EFCC Academy will be Center of Excellence in Financial Crime Enforcement, Training and Research. The Cybercrime Research Center will also be domiciled in the Academy. This road is not only provide vital access to the EFCC Academy, it will contribute to the training of officers who will sustain the momentum of fight against corruption in Nigeria and boost the economic and social activities in this corridor. Once again, congratulations to all Nigerians whose lives will be impacted by this law. I thank you all.
Okay. Whose renewed hope agenda has been transforming the national capital and also the capital as the nation as a whole. This project that we are witnessing in commissioning today marks yet another shining example of the administration's commitment to infrastructure development, more connectivity, and also inclusive growth. I must commend His Excellency Mr. Project, our dynamic Honorable Minister of FCC, for his visionary leadership and tireless effort in bringing all projects to a conclusion. We say thank you, Mr. Project, sir. We really appreciate you. For the leadership of the National Assembly, both Senate and the Green Chamber, your support and also your guidance could never be overemphasized. We say thank you for all your support and giving us the FCT and the nation at large. For the people of Giri, we congratulate you for being the beneficiaries of this dividend of democracy. And we also appreciate you for always being patient, understanding, and very, very cooperative when it comes to construction throughout the period. We say thank you to you all. I will specifically appreciate our friends, especially the friends and associates of His Excellency Barrister Yossi, for always being behind us, for always supporting us, and also giving us words of encouragement. We say thank you for your support and also celebrating with us at any time of the day. For the engineers, the team, the technical team, as always, we appreciate your dedication and hard work, and we say keep it up. At this moment, I will once again say thank you to everyone that has come to witness and celebrate this auspicious achievement under the ever leadership of Barrister Yossi for the mid-term anniversary of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I say thank you. May God bless all of us. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, ably presented by the Speaker, House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajin Abbas, PhD, GCON, the Chairman, Select Committee, of FCT, Senator Bumai, the Chairman, Select Committee of Area Council of Very Matters, Senator Jim Puter, the Chairman of KFCC, ably presented by the Secretary of the Commission, the Honorable Minister of State, FCT, former governors of Abia, Benue, and Enugu State, the civil senators that are here, and House of Representatives members, area council chairmen, and traditional rulers, the management of the Lanti, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. When the director of program was talking about umbrella, Mr. President looked at me and said, which of the umbrella? The President, let me assure you, it is not that umbrella that I'm talking about. So that you don't lose, you do not support. So I just felt I should reassure you with my Honorable Minister of State. Mr. President, let me, of course, thank you again. Today is the 13th day. We have been commissioning projects since we started on the 10th of June. Mr. Speaker, let me also personally thank you that on 17th of June, you presented Mr. President by commissioning the Mabuchi bus in Taxi Terminal. Last week Friday, you also presented Mr. President to commission the Kabusa Ketiro. Today, being Monday, you have agreed to present Mr. President the commissioning the access roads engine. What is the sincerely thank you for all your support. You could have worked to find one else or the other. But this time, we've taken on you, you're always there to support us. Thank you very much. Let me also use that extent that the House Committee of the Senate and the House of Representatives, through their chairman, and the area councils, through their chairman, thank the National Assembly for the support we have received, because I know this particular road, it has to go through supplementary budget when we do the portal and if we don't do it now, it will be a problem for us. And this Giri district, of course, has to be developed like other districts. What we have done is now having created this access road, we have told the Executive Secretary of FCD and other relevant agencies to start working out details of how we are going to do the roads within the district. So it will be assured that maybe next 1 year it will be a different field. This district, like the Executive Secretary has said, is going to have most institutions like the university, like the EFCC Academy, and all other institutions that are supposed to be here. And this road has helped us to stop the land grabbing by the university. The university on their own grabbed 11,000 hectares. I said that will not happen. I said that will not happen. No document, nothing. Now all you see them fencing everywhere. And before you know it, they were going to sell our land. So I've told the Director of Lands and the other relevant agencies to carve out 4,000 hectares and give to the university. The other ones to be allocated because we are going to provide the roads here. And that is the situation. We cannot allow people. We just wake up in the morning. All you see is just first standing. No documents, nothing. That's what we are supposed to work. So, Mr. President, this will be an important district that will attract so many investors. Of course, coming in here, we can see how beautiful it looks. If the National Assembly want to have their own institution, we are ready to partner with you to give National Assembly so that the budget can be approved as quickly as possible. We are ready to do that. Let me thank the company. Initially, I was skeptical. Until when I went to commission the water park that we have the Sunrise. What I saw there was something else. And the internal roads they did. So I was convinced that, well, I think they can also do road. So when we agreed, and I said, can you do this road? So I will include it in the ceremony of the President second anniversary. They said yes. As this place, at least not less than 6 times. Each time I'm coming from the airport or from the city and was make sure that, and they did quality job and finished it on time. I want to commend the management and staff of the banking for keeping to the promise you did. And that again, I showed us that yes, we can continue to partner together for us to see that Abuja develops to the level that it's supposed to be. Mr. President, today is not a long speech day, because for you to talk to the people in Kili and then innovate this road. When the FCC will be the first beneficiary, like the chairman said, they will start the academy immediately. They will start the academy immediately because now they have access roads that they can move in their equipment and develop this. And once this comes, you see that other people will also move in and develop their own area. Most of the problem we're having there is that sometimes when you allocate land, there are no facilities, no infrastructure, and people are not encouraged. So we do everything we can to see that basic infrastructure is being provided. disattended environments, I invite you to inaugurate this access roads in Giri district. Thank you, and God bless.
Today, honorable colleagues, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the speech I'm about to read is the speech of Mr. President, who is unavoidably absent from this occasion, but in fact he's fully here with us. He traveled to an overseas country to get businesses and improve our economy. So today I stand before you not only to commission a road, but also to express a deep and heartfelt appreciation to the FCT Minister, Barrister Izero Nielsen Wiki, a man whose quiet diligence and visionary leadership have continued to transform the landscape of the Federal Capital Territory. Honorable Minister, the roads we commission here today in Giri District are more than access ways. They are bridges of inclusion, signals of recognition, and instruments of national unity. They remind us that development must reach the outskirts just as it touches the center. Your work speaks for itself. In every corner of the FCT, from the fast-paced districts of Maitama, Jahi, Katanpe, Wuye, Mabushi, and the likes, to the satellite towns of Gagwalada, Kwali, Buari, Uje, and Abaji, and growing districts such as Kabusa, Keti, Chereti, and Nagiri. Your leadership has brought progress closer to the people. Thank you very much. You have not only embraced the visions of my administration's renewed growth agenda, you have localized it, made it visible, and made it real. Your actions have brought quality and excellence to the doorsteps of communities long left in the shadows. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, these newly constructed access roads are not just infrastructural achievements. They are statements of intent, the intention to open up Giri District and the FCT. They show that under this administration, no community is too small, area too distant, citizens too insignificant to benefit from the dividends of democracy. Honorable Minister, on behalf of myself, my administration, and the good people of the FCT, I say thank you to you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for acting. Thank you for reminding us that good governance is not about fanfare, but about footsteps. The kind that now travel easily on these new roads. To the contractors, the engineers, the laborers, the community leaders who supported this process, you have all played a part in building not just roads, but trust between the government and its people. Thank you very much. And to the residents of Giri, I say may these roads lead you to greater opportunities. May they carry your children to school, farmers to markets, families to healthcare, and dreams to reality. As your president, I'm proud of what we celebrate here today, and even more committed to see more of such milestones replicated across the nation. Honorable Minister, continue to shine your light. Nigeria sees it, and history will record it. It is now my honor to commission the newly constructed access roads to Giri districts to the glory of God and service to humanity. access roads in Giri District, Abuja, officially commissioned by His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, DCFR, President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, today, Monday, 30th June 2025.
That came out just now.
Representative Prince Uche, who has arrived with former members of the National Assembly and friends of the Minister who are here this morning to celebrate with the FCT administration for all the work that is being done, and them for coming to capture the essence of today's event, and we appreciate the presence of the Honorable Minister of the FCT who has come to be here for his own event and of the Republic of Nigeria, Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We thank you for coming. Citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The media behind, Mr. President will arrive any minute now. Again, I wish to salute members of the 4th Estate of the realm, my colleagues in the media who are going to capture the entire event today and transmit it across the world. We thank you. You can hear the cheers from citizens of this area.
You don't see that
Host ministers, SMO Nyesom Wike, Honorable Minister of the FCT, Honorable Minister of State.
Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol as established by the Program Director to welcome you and to present a technical brief of this project. Your Excellency, as part of the mandate of the FCT administration and its push to sustain infrastructure development in the city, awarded the contract for the construction of Arterial Road N16. That is the Shehu Shagari Way. It's the road, Shehu Shagari Way is the road that comes from Nikon Hilton right through here. And the Ring Road 1, which is the Nnamdi Azikiwe Expressway, which is what we see towards our left. The road continues up to Arterial Road N20, which is the Wole Soyinka Way. It passes through the Katampe. The project was awarded to Mr. CGC Nigeria Limited in September last year, and work commenced immediately. The scope of works, Your Excellency, includes the construction of an interchange, which has 2 bridges, a flyover with interconnecting loops that connects to the Ring Road 1 and the Shehu Shagari Way flying over the Ring Road 1 Expressway, which is the Nnamdi Azikiwe Expressway. It connects Maitama district in phase 1 of the city to Katampe district in phase 2 and extends up to Jahi district, terminating at the road, Arterial Road N20, the Wole Soyinka Way, in phase 2 of the city. The Arterial Road N16 is a 6-lane dual carriageway, including a parking, which makes it an 8-lane road with a total length of about 3.7 kilometers. The road comes with engineering infrastructure like underground surface water drainage, box and pipe culverts of various sizes, a foul sewer drainage system, water supply, network, telecommunication ducts, as well as street lighting. Your Excellency, the work has been practically completed and ready to be put to use. The completion of this project has provided the much needed circulation and connection within the city, especially the connection of the phase 1 districts of Maitama, Wusetu, and other districts to phase 2 districts of Katampe, Jahi, and Mabushi. Your Excellency, we thank you, Mr. President, and the Honorable Minister FCT for the privilege to be part of this project. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It's a great honor for me to stand here today on behalf of CGC Nigeria Limited to commission the successful commission of the Arterial Road N16 from Ring Road 1 to Arterial Road N20 and other roads in Katampe district. This essential project signed on the 16th October 2024. Today, we stand proudly not just at its completion, but also the achievement of this remarkable project 4 months ahead of the scheduled time frame given. And this significant moment, we extend our deepest gratitude to the government of Nigeria for entrusting us with this project. We owe special appreciation to His Excellency, the President, whose visionary leadership and commitment to national development have made this achievement possible. We also recognize the Honorable Minister of the FCT, whose support and collaboration was instrumental to the success of this project. Today marks a milestone, not only for CGC, but also for Nigeria. As one of the leaders in Nigeria's construction industry, we take pride in delivering high-quality projects that meet our clients' needs and serve communities. This project is essential not only to the infrastructural development of FCT as a whole, but also serves and so key drive to economic growth and a foundation for an improved quality of life. Throughout construction, we create over 1,300 direct and indirect jobs, significantly boosting local economic activity. Its completion reflects our commitment to excellence and aligns with the President's renewed hope agenda on infrastructure development. On behalf of CGC Nigeria Limited, I restate our heartfelt appreciation to all present today, including representatives of the Nigeria government, local communities, stakeholders, the press, and our frontline workers, with special gratitude to His Excellency, the President, and the Honorable Minister of the FCT. To further advance community welfare, we construct and donate a sustainable solar-powered borehole to direct pump lift local livelihoods. As a company rooted in Nigeria for over 43 years, we continue to take the mission as a partner for Africa's development and a bridge for China-Africa cooperation to achieve the collective dream of a thriving and prosperous FCT. Long live Abuja, long live Nigeria. Thank you. Thank you again.
I'm sincerely happy and with profound gratitude and deep sense of national pride that I stand before you to give this vote of thanks at this important occasion. That's the inauguration and the commissioning of the arterial road N16 from Ring Road to arterial road N20 in the Katampe district. This is a great achievement and part of the projects, out of the 19 projects that have been selected to commemorate the second year anniversary of His Excellency Mr. President in office, His Excellency President Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Omo logo. May you continue to be glorious, Your Excellency, sir. We are so elated to be part of this important great milestone and also tremendous achievement. We say thank you for the continuous support and commitment to the infrastructure development in the federal capital city and also the satellite town and Nigeria at large. We thank you so much for the continuous support we've been given this administration under the leadership of Barrister Yasuniki. We also appreciate the Vice President, all members of the National Assembly, both Senate and the House of Representatives, and also the Federal Executive Council for their continuous support and commitment to national progress. We say thank you to them all, and we also want to appreciate the Mr. Project, Mr. Infrastructure, for his visionary leadership and also foresight. With the permission of His Excellency Mr. President, His Excellency Barrister has turned Abuja around. This is something that everybody has testified, including outside the nation. We say thank you, Mr. President, for having trust in us and giving us the opportunity to work with you. We also want to appreciate all the stakeholders, individuals, hardworking individuals, the contractors, engineers, well-wishers, and everybody that has contributed to the success of this project and also the commissioning of the project. We say thank you to you all, and we also want to use this opportunity to thank the people of Gishiri, Maitama, and the FCT community at large for their understanding, the courage, and also the belief they have in us that yes, a promise made is a promise kept by His Excellency, under the administration of His Excellency, and under the renewed hope agenda. Things are really moving, and we hope to be going like this out to 2027 and beyond. I say thank you for coming. Thank you, everybody.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, General Commander of the Federal Republic, our dear leader, the founder, initiator from the Any Hope agenda, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Your Excellency, the Deputy Senate President, one of the most trusted, very dependable lawmaker who will make sure that our budget is passed. But once Mr. President conveys to the National Assembly, Your Excellency, the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, who is my colleague as Council Chairman, and I the Senate Minority Leader. Your Excellency, you know we're the minority, so he's my Senate Minority Leader, Senator Abba Moro. Thank you for coming to support us and with the good works of Mr. President. Distinguished senators here and members of the House of Representatives. Mr. President, let me first of all convey the happiness and appreciation of the people of the FCT. I'm sure that when you came out from the vehicle, you saw how happy the people were. That's to tell you they appreciate and recognize the good works you are doing. Like I said yesterday, there are so many people, there are some people, whatever you do, they will never be happy. They were born not to be happy. And so there's nothing you can do about it. So, but those who appreciate, who are happy, you can see how elated. And that tells you that the day you go to the satellite time, what will happen? Because they've never seen it that, they've never seen it so. It is unbelievable. Let me let you know that this road was awarded by your administration. It is not one of those projects that we inherited. Having worked with you for a few years, I've seen how passionate you are about violation of contracts and abandonment of contracts. This job was awarded by the Federal Council last year, September, and we signed off this project October. And I told the contractors, I said, listen, I don't want to hear whatever it will take you. If I pay you under rainy season, you must work under rainy season. If I pay you dry season, you must work dry season. I don't want to hear that, oh, the rain was too much. Return the money so that we can keep it after the rain, we can pay you. We can't keep our money when we are paying. He says, then no, send our money back. But I'm quite elated. Initially, I was skeptical about the contractor CGC until when you appointed us sometimes in August 2023. The road from the presidential villa going to the Asokoro, that interchange, I couldn't believe that we can have it, and it was done by CGC, even though it was not awarded under administration. But everybody saw how that place was. So I started having confidence in them. And I told them, are you sure that Mr. President will commission this project in second year in office? They said yes. I said, are you sure? They said yes. Should I include it as part of the project to be commissioned? They said yes. I said, see, to look for my trouble is not good. No. Now you have made promise, you have to keep to the promise. But let me tell you what you have done that has created confidence in contractors today. This road was awarded, it stopped somewhere. So in one of my inspection time I came here, I said, where does this road lead to? They said, no, it stops there. I said, what is the meaning? Without a road connecting to another road. This road that the village, they are giving problem. I said, why would they give problem? They don't want development. I think they are saying that they are from FCT, they are in the city. Part of being in the city, that you have to make sacrifices. Those of us who are from the city, our lands are gone. As far as I speak to you, even when somebody dies there, where to even do canopy is a problem. But that is the sacrifice you must make, coming from the city. So if you are happy that you're from the city, you must also make
sacrifice. I sat down with the chiefs. They're there. Even though they gave me problem too. But when they saw my own problem was serious, let's not better settle this matter. For the first time, they were paid their compensation 200%. I said, look, I don't want anything that will stop the construction of this road. And when they were paid, they not only paid, I made sure that they were giving other areas to go and live, so that they will not say that, oh, the money you gave to us, where we go and get us. I said, look, the essence of renewed hope is to make you to be happy. You have lost confidence in government. But now, the president has said, no, you can't lose confidence. You can't. Government is here to make you happy. And that's what I've done. But again, that extension was not awarded. But because of the confidence that the company CGC, believing that they now know under this government, you award a contract, you will pay. This extension was approved by the Federal Executive Council 1 month ago, but the job had been finished before the award came out. That tells you confidence that yes, they will be paid. Before, no contractor will take that risk. No contractor will take that risk. And that is why we believe that if contractor companies know that the government they are dealing with, they will be paid. They will go about doing their work. As I speak to you now, companies, contractors are competing among themselves. Just let them award the job. Most of them have gone without even giving them the initial mobilization. That is confidence building, and that's what you've created. And I want to thank the management of CGC. No one contract that you have awarded under the FCT would be abandoned. By the time you do your 3rd year in office next year, you will see that virtually all the contracts you awarded under you as the president, as the chairman of the Federal Executive Council, will all have finished them to the glory of God, because no contractor will be left, because you borrow money and they don't pay them on time. Of course, variation upon variation. They know in my dictionary there's no variation. So if I don't have the money, I tell them, hold on, no pressure. So I'm happy. This road again leads to all the judges' quarters, the Court of Appeal, the Federal High Court, and the Federal Capital Territory. By the grace of God, I don't know the particular day where that will be commissioned, but I know that they have finished it and the judges' quarters is almost ready. Your Excellency, we cannot thank you enough to have the opportunity to be part of this this is going on in the country. I've seen that this morning I hardly watch some stations. I hardly. But sometimes, I don't know how spiritually I was touched. I was taught to just tune in. I was watching. I didn't know that people can be paid. I didn't know. And now I know that such people are paid. My duty now is to make sure not to give them high blood pressure. As in the pain them, it will sweet us. As in the sweet us, it will pain them. That's my job. That's my job. That's my business. I will be happy every time, moving, laughing. And then they will be there fighting and shouting and killing themselves. So, Mr. President, we want to thank you that we are part of this, what is going on, the revolution that is going on. Your good work has skilled coalition. I was thinking that truly that coalition. So when they see what's happening every day, and I told my people, make sure that every national television must hook in. So if they turn to DPN, they are watching Mr. President. If they turn to TVC, it's Mr. President. If they go to channel, Mr. President. If you got NTA, Mr. President, even the one I don't watch arrive, Mr. President. So, Papa, I don't follow Tinubu. If you see my mama, tell her I don't follow Tinubu. So, they have no choice, and they must watch it for 17 days. That's what they can do. So, sir, Abuja should tell you, please, they are happy that even though you are giving them 10 days, there are ones researched by the VP, Senate President, and Speaker. But please help us, so that these people who say they are not happy, their DP will go up. By Friday, we will go to Apo, 15-kilometer road to Wasa. By Monday, we'll be N5 life camp. By Tuesday, I like Canada. So they won't know what to do. Coalition is bound to fail, and it has failed. So, Mr. President, let me therefore invite you to come and talk to your people, and then inaugurate this beautiful road that within 8 months, done. I want to thank you, and God bless you. Thank you, sir.
You dressed today like a workman. Yesterday I thought you were going for a wedding. I say well done. The Deputy Senate President. Thank you. The Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Kalu, thank you. Former governors of Benue, Ekiti, Enugu, and the leading voice of opposition, whether you are in coalition or otherwise, Abamoro. You are welcome. The Chairman, Senate House of Representatives for the Federal Capital Territory, all the members of National Assembly, I welcome all of you. Members of Diplomatic Corps, traditional rulers, they told me how cooperative you are and all you did to collaborate with the FCT minister, and respectively, you have been relocated. Not that we grab the land like any government. We want development, but how well we organize and execute them depend on us. Because you are there, we are there because of the trust you have in us. Thank you very much for the cooperation. We thank you. And we thank the Minister of FCT too for relocating your community with peace and good compensation. I am honored to be here with you today to commission yet another critical infrastructure, the arterial road number N16 Shehu Shagari Way, from Ring Road Nnamdi Azikiwe to arterial road number N20 Wole Soyinka Way, including an interchange and other roads in Kantape district of the Federal Capital Territory. This project represents more than a stretch of asphalt. It affirms our commitment to urban transformation under our Renew Hope agenda. Since assuming office in May 23, this administration has been guided by a philosophy anchored on reform and regeneration. Today, we've seen tangible proof of that philosophy in action. The corridor was underdeveloped for years, despite the central role in Abuja Master Plan. Today, that narrative has changed. What was once missing as a link is now a modern, functional, and durable infrastructure. The artery fully realized through the leadership of the FCT administration under the Honorable Minister, Barrister Wiggin. This road will ease traffic, congestion around central Abuja, and improved connectivity to developing districts such as Katampe and Jahe and Mambushi. It will stimulate housing and business growth while serving as a foundation for future city integration. Infrastructure is not a luxury. It is a necessity. It is the bedrock of national competitiveness, growth, social integration, and economic opportunity. We recognize that our nation's development is linked to the quality of infrastructure, connecting people, cities, and industry. There is no way industrialization will flourish without good growth. We are investing in roads, rail, power, healthcare, education, and digital infrastructure. It is only through this coordinated and integrated development that we can unlock Nigeria's full potential. I promise you we will. Once again, I commend the Honorable Minister of FCT, Barrister Wiggin. His team, because he could not walk alone. He could not achieve this alone. Without your collaboration as a team builder, a team player, it is impossible. But you have proved that teamship is the hallmark of good leadership. The road belongs to the communities and citizens of Abuja and us as the federal government. I urge you to protect it and use it wisely. The government has played its part. We did not ignore it. We did not worry about protests. And as I commissioned this road, insisting to the glory of God Almighty, I reaffirmed our commitment that we will continue to build, we will continue to serve the people, no matter how much the naysayers pursue their politics. We have somebody, and he is a wicked. He's not a member of my party, not yet. But the day he changes his mind and registered with Progressive, we will welcome him. Because we will enjoy him in singing as in the pain of in the sweet of.
As he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. As he dey sweet us, he go dey pain them.
Thank you very much. To the glory of God, I declare this road commissioned and the benefit of humanity. May God bless Abuja Capital Territory, bless Nigeria, and keep our troops safe.
Don't go for that. Hey, photographer, bring down your camera. No, I'm telling you, Ross. Hey, villa photographer.
This was officially commissioned by His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President Commander of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria, on Wednesday 11, 2025.
I'd like to urge you to please remain seated at this time. You can hear the cheers from Mr. President.
Yes, so we can tell me something. We can.
Let's come up. Let's come back tomorrow. Let's come back. Let's come back.
President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is represented today by His Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the very distinguished Senator Kashim Shettima. His Excellency arrives into the waiting room of the Honorable Minister of the FCT, the Honorable Minister of State FCT, and the receiving party. We would like to thank His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu for sending a worthy representative. This is the arrival of His Excellency, the representative of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and the person as a distinguished personalities who are already and other members of the cognoscenti along that line, including 2 Senate minority whips and former members of the National Assembly, his colleagues in the National Assembly. He says hello to all of them, makes his way to say hello to members of the academia. His friends are here, and he's spending time exchanging pleasantries with all of them. Distinguished Senator Aduda, former Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, His Excellency Prince Chukwumuche.
By the Director of Programs, to welcome you all and to present the project overview of the full-scope development of collector road CN8, which is the Asuko Okonde, from Arterial Road N5, which is Obafemi Awolowo, to Arterial N1 and other connecting roads in Dakibu district of the Federal Capital City. Your Excellency, in continuation of the mandate of the FCT administration in providing requisite engineering infrastructure in line with the provisions of the Abuja Master Plan, the contract for the full-scope development of collector of CN8 for Arterial N5 to Arterial N1 and other connecting roads in Sector Center B ITB was processed and awarded to Messrs. OK Isokariari Nigeria Limited in September 2024. Your Excellency, the Sector Center B is one of the 4 sector centers in phase 2 of the Federal Capital City. A sector in the master plan is a combination of about 4 districts together, and the sector center is located where the 4 districts meet. At those meeting points of the 4 districts in the sector, the master plan provides for a hub where commercial and employment areas are provided to service the 4 districts in such sector. In the case of Sector Center B, where we are now, we serve the districts of Utako, Iye, Jabi, and Dakibu. Collector of CN8 is on the Dakibu side of the sector. The scope of work for this project includes the construction of a dual carriageway of 2 lanes, with a parking lane making it 3 lanes, and that makes it 6 lanes altogether. The other connecting roads are local with 2 lanes each and a parking lane. The roads are constructed along with other engineering infrastructure, such as box and pipe culverts, underground surface water drainage, wastewater drainage network, water distribution pipe network, telecommunication ducts, street lights, as well as walkways. Your Excellency, Collector of CN8 is practically completed and ready to be put to use. The project provides access to public institutions like the Code of Conduct Tribunal, the FCT High Court building, the Police Service Commission headquarters, as well as the Abuja division of the Court of Appeal, which is under construction. It also services other private commercial developments in this area. The completion of this project will improve the vehicular and pedestrian traffic circulation around Sector Center B with smooth connection to the districts of Jabi, Utako, Iye, and Dakibu. This is coupled with improved security in the area as well as socio-economic lives of the residents. Your Excellency, we thank the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, DCFR, and the Honorable Minister of FCT, Mr. Edmund Ward, Minister of UK, CON, for the opportunity to be part of this program. Thank you, Your Excellency, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
But
Your Excellency, about 8 months ago you were here. You were here to plan on the project. And I remember what you engaged us on and told us that we should ensure that we deliver this project even if we were given 15 months. Your Excellency, luckily we have been able, even with the weather, we've been able to deliver this project in 8 months rather than 15 months. Of course, all of this has been made possible by the management of the FCDA and the FCT administration. They have intentionally fast-tracked the completion of this project by supporting us in all manners of ways. So today, we're happy that we're here to commission this project. And we also give glory to God. Our company will be 53 years on the 4th of July. And today is the 1st of July, so it's a double celebration for us. Your Excellency, we thank you for that opportunity. And we'll continue to hope for more opportunities to serve the Federal Republic of Nigeria as our country. So help us God. Thank you very much.
Federal Capital Administration to give a word of thanks at this landmark occasion that the official commissioning of the unit of process for electoral CND from a period of N5 to N1 of the SPG. We are deeply thankful to His Excellency Mr. President, for his continued support and also commitment to infrastructure development and inclusive of urban growth, diversity, and the nation at large. We also want to extend our sincere gratitude to His Excellency, the Vice President, Senator Kashi Shettima, for his continued support and steadfast with the commitment of development of the national process. We also want to acknowledge His Excellency, the Honorable Minister of Justice, with the project, a tireless leader and also a true champion of infrastructure excellence. We want to also appreciate all the entire FCT staff, the engineers, the contractors, and every person else has contributed to the success of this program. We will not hesitate to thank you at any time for your dedication, professionalism, and expertise. We want to also appreciate the users of the road and also the residents of the New District for their patience throughout the construction period. And our prayer is that this road that we are about to commission would ease movement, would also stimulate socio-economic growth of Nigeria and FCT at large. We also want to appreciate every individual that has come to celebrate this event. We want to appreciate our media team, we want to appreciate our civil society groups that have been here with us, all our friends and associates for always being with us, for always encouraging us and also stimulating us to do more for the people of FCT and the nation at large. I say thank you for coming. May God bless.
From one to time. Your Excellency, let me again thank you today in the 14th day, 2 weeks, that you are the commissioning projects initiated by the FCT administration through your support. We want to sincerely thank you. I want to thank you for waiting since morning because of the weather, and the weather did not stop you from coming. I want to sincerely thank you. Excellency, the road is good now. When we wanted to find a land for the construction of the Abuja division of the Court of Appeal, and I was told by the director of land that of the space, I said, let me go and see the place. Your Excellency, you can't believe that as a city, we could have such terrible, horrible roads. And to the Federal Council, by their support, this contract was awarded last year, September, and we flagged it up October last year. Today, we are commissioning it. Excellency, I don't want to talk much, but to thank you for your continual support, and we continue to solicit for more support. On that note, Your Excellency, I invite you to talk to the people of Akibi District and commission this road. Thank you and God bless you.
No louder proof of the government's seriousness than the modernization of the cities. When a city works, when the roads are paved, when its lights are on, and when its arteries flow with congestion, it tells the world that its government is not just present but purposeful. Infrastructure, after all, is not just about concrete and steel. It is the most persuasive advertisement of leadership, of order, and of vision. A modern city inspires confidence, attracts investment, and most importantly, restores the dignity of those who call it home. That is why today's occasion is not just about commissioning a road. It is a grand reassurance that cities must work for their people, and that a functioning capital is the foundation upon which a functioning nation is built. It gives me immense pleasure to be here today for the official commissioning of the newly constructed Connector Road CN8, known as Asuko Okonwe, and other connected roads in the Darkibu district of our beloved federal capital, Lagos. This road, stretching from the bustling arterial road N5, better known as Obafemi Awolowo in Jabi district, to the vibrant arterial road N1, the Olusegun Obasanjo here in Darkibu, is a vital artery of this beautiful city. They are a bold signature of our commitment to urban renewal and economic revitalization. For too long, inadequate infrastructure has choked the aspirations of these areas. Today, we tear down that wall. Today, we breathe life into communities long waiting to be seen, long waiting to be served. The dividends of this project are immediate and enduring. Commutes will shorten, congestions will ease, and most critically, livelihoods will flourish. Shops will open, markets will thrive, children will reach school faster, emergency services will arrive quicker. This is what we mean when we speak of renewed hope. Not lofty rhetoric, but practical impact. Not policy for the sake of politics, but policy translated into progress. This is renewed hope poured into concrete and paved across kilometers. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our vision for Abuja is not limited to its breathtaking center. We are equally committed to its outskirts, to its margins, to its hidden corners where dreams often struggle to break. Every road we build, every bridge we complete, every community we connect is a prime step towards a more inclusive, more equitable Nigeria. The capital of this great nation must reflect the strength and dignity of all who call it home. We are determined to ensure that development knows no postcode, that governance does not discriminate, and that the dignity of our citizens is not defined by their geography. I must, at this point, pay tribute to the Honorable Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Barrister Nyesom Wike, whose sense of urgency in the execution of these projects is well known to Nigeria. We thank you and your entire team as the FCTA for this outstanding work. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this administration remains steadfast in the support for the FCTA. We will continue to provide the resources, policy backing, and institutional cooperation needed to ensure that projects like this are delivered on time and to the highest standards. our board is to build a capital that works for everyone. So as we commission this road, let it be a symbol, not just of connectivity, but of commitment. Not just of movement, but of momentum. This is a Nigeria we are building together, where governance is felt in everyday life, and where every citizen, no matter how distant from the corridors of power, feel the warm embrace of purposeful leadership. It is now my singular honor to commission the newly constructed connector TN8 Asuko Open Street, stretching from Obabemi Awolowo Way to Olusegun Obasanjo Way, and that joining roads in the Daki district to the glory of God and in service to the people of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
No shaking, no. Yes. I beg, make nobody shake me, I beg. No be me, be careful. If you shake, you shake. Take your shot. See photo. See photo. Sorry. No wahala. I go bite your nose this National anthem, I beg. Then do it, come up there. I'm living here.
much respect to the Honorable Minister and his team for the work that has been done in the Buhari Area Council, particularly for this road that we have plowed as we made our way here. Mungode ya isa, Mungode from Nonko. Your children are greeting you, sir. The minister has responded. That's good enough. I'd like at this point to welcome the contractors team are clapping behind him. That's nice. In the presence of the Chief of Staff to the Honorable Minister.
On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate, we
in the National Council of State. National Assembly here present, with special reference to the area councils and ancillary, serving and former members of the National Deputy Chief of Staff to the Malaysia, Chief Anthony Adebayo, His Excellency Ezeoye Samwike.
This afternoon brings me great honor as I address you, loyal and patriotic citizens, while we celebrate the official commissioning of 16.4 road projects for upgrading of Ushapa War College, Army checkpoints, road, and other ancillary roads in Bori Area Council of the Federal Capital Territory. This project marks a significant step forward in the Federal Capital Territory Administration's continuous drive to enhance infrastructure across satellite towns and area councils, fully aligning with Mr. President's renewed hope agenda under the visionary leadership of Mr. Projects and the Minister of States. Your Excellency, sir, the project was entrusted to Mrs. Abdul Company Limited on the 24th of September 2024. I'm pleased to announce that it has been successfully executed according to the approved specifications, and we are gathered here today for its official commission. The scope of the project, Your Excellency, includes the following components: scarification, earthworks, construction of various sizes of pipe culverts, construction of various sizes of box culverts, construction of trapezoidal concrete line drain, construction of walkway, construction of curbs, pavement and surfacing, and lastly, solar street lights. Your Excellency, sir, this road is sure to bring meaningful benefits to the people of Bori Area Council and their adjoining communities. At this junction, on behalf of the Satellite Towns Development Department, Federal Capital Territory Administration, I'd like to use this medium to show our appreciation to the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria for appointing Barrister Ezeoye Samwike as the Minister of FCT. As he is just a round peg in a round hole for the development of infrastructure projects in the Federal Capital Territory. We say thank you, Mr. President. God bless FCT and God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Great pride and deep gratitude that I stand before you today as the Managing Director of Biscon Nigeria Limited on this great occasion of the successful completion of upgrading of Ushapa War College Road project within the record time. This marks not just a milestone in infrastructure development in the Federal Capital Territory, but also a powerful testament to the trust placed in indigenous contractor by Honorable Minister of FCT, Barrister Samwike. I sincerely commend the Honorable Minister of the FCT, Barrister Samwike, for his bold vision, unwavering commitment, and for giving Biscon Nigeria Limited the opportunity to contribute to transformation of the FCT. Your strong support made this achievement possible. To the residents of the Ushapa community, I thank you for your patience and understanding throughout construction period. Your cooperation ensures smooth progress. This road stands as a symbol of progress, collaboration, and national development. We are indeed proud to have played a part in building of this renewed future for the FCT. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Thank you, Mr. Honorable Minister of FCT, Barrister Samwike, a man of integrity. Mr. Talk and do, not talk and fail.
Agenda that continue to inspire meaningful changes
and also for your firm belief that no part of this country, either being urban or rural, should be left behind in the race towards progress. I'm very sure everybody that passed through this road could not differentiate between the capital city and the satellite town of Abuja. We say thank you, Mr. President, sir. Permit me to extend our sincere gratitude to His Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Distinguished Senator Kasim Shettima, GCON, and the entire leadership of the National Assembly for their unwavering support, commitment, and also tireless service to the nation. We say thank you, Your Excellency, sir. I must commend Mr. Project, the Gordon Buhari, whose leadership, vision, and also dedication made this milestone that we are witnessing today a reality. We say thank you, Mr. Project, sir, for the entire team of the contractors, our consultants, the team from the Satellite Town Development Department. We say thank you. Your resilience and dedication in ensuring a timely completion of this important project is well appreciated. So also the people of Buhari, we appreciate your support, your patience and encouragement will always be appreciated. For the entire community, the leaders, our royal fathers, our supporters, the well-wishers, local organizing committee, the security agencies, the media crew, and all the people that have gathered here to celebrate with us, we appreciate you. Your support and words of encouragement could never be overemphasized. As we open this road today, we renew the pledge of bringing more dividends of democracy closer to our people in FCT and the nation at large. Your Excellency, sir, we thank you for renewing the hope of the people of FCT and the entire nation at large. Thank you very much for coming. We appreciate you all. Thank you, sir.
Mr. President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, ably presented by the dependable Vice President, Senator Kasim Shettima, Grand Commander of the Order of the Niger, former Governor of Borno State, the Deputy Chief of Staff to the President, Senator, Chairman of Area Council, and Ancillary Matters, Senator Jim Kuta, distinguished senators here and members of National Assembly, former governors of Abia, Benue, and Enugu State, former Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, Right Honorable Chibudem Uche, traditional rulers here, security heads, head of service of the FCT, and mandate secretaries and permanent secretaries, Area Council chairmen that are here, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. President, let me, on behalf of the Federal Capital Territory Administration and the entire people of Buhari Area Council, thank you most sincerely for the first time in the history of FCT. No president or vice president or senate president or speaker or minister had gone to area council to flag up projects, not to talk about commissioning projects. This is the first time this is the first time a sitting president, a vice president will go to the satellite towns to identify with them, to tell the people in the satellite town, as we are doing for the city, so also will care for you. Mr. President was personally in Kwale. Today, you have come here in Buhari. On Friday, you will be in Gwagwalada. Last week Friday, Mr. Speaker represented Mr. President in commissioning Kabusa Keti Road. Mr. President, it is unprecedented. It has never happened. And this shows the love you have for the satellite town residents. I want to thank you most sincerely. When we wanted to start this, I came to Mr. President and I said, Mr. President, yes, we have a lot of projects, but it would be more appreciated if you make out time to visit the people in the rural area. And Mr. President said, we will not only come one, we will come one, we will come two, we will come three, and you have fulfilled it. And I want to sincerely thank you. You have even surpassed it. By Friday, it will be the fourth time. Let people hear. Let those who don't have vision. Let those who are politically expired. Let those who, since 1999, they have belonged to over 10 political parties. Let them see what you are doing. I thank God every day. Today is the 15th day. I thank God wherever they are, whichever channel they want to watch, they will see, Mr. President, what you are doing every day. Today is the 15th day. Friday will make it the 16th day. It has never happened. And yet people are saying nothing is working. Until we come to their house, that's only when they know something is working. Unfortunately, we won't come to their house. Mr. President, this project, 16.4 kilometers, it goes to the village of Shafa. I didn't even know that there were military college here. I never knew. So this process started before we came on board, before your administration came on board. BPP approved, but it expired. So when we came on board, I looked at it. They said I should resubmit it to BPP. I said, who is this contractor? They said Abdul-Val. I said, who tells Abdul-Val again? In the construction, I've never had one Abdul-Val. I've been very careful when it concerns road work, because I know road network or road infrastructure is key to opening up of areas and for investors to come in. So I was not comfortable when I saw that it was a local contractor. I said 16.4 kilometers. So I said, let me see that contractor. He came. I said, you. So I called my chief of staff, go and find out where his company is. Check the equipment they have. Because obviously, in my experience, I don't want these portfolio contractors. So my chief of staff and the team went to a site. I came back and said, look, sir, there are some equipment. I said, look, I'm still not convinced. showed me the picture they showed me. I said, are you sure that if we didn't go there and snap some areas and put it? I said, I'm not convinced. I had to go myself to the site and I saw some equipment. I said, okay, first of all, the administration has always said we must encourage local content. We must encourage local contractors. We must build our own. So I came here, I saw the place. I said, you mean you can do this road? Sir, it was terribly bad. What I mean terribly bad. So we came in, it was flagged off September last year, and it was given 15 months. I have never visited a project like this. I've been here more than 15 times.
Bola Tinubu na him be the solution for Nigeria. Bola Tinubu.
I've been here not less than 15 times. Sundays, Saturdays. Sometimes I'll tell my agency, call this contractor on phone. You call him, Allah, Abdul, I'm here. What is happening? Are you sure that this job will be completed? From Mr. President to inaugurate for a second year in office, he said, sir, I can assure you. I said, my brother, you know me, I'm a troublesome person too. If you don't finish this job, because I have already told Mr. President that you're going to inaugurate this. So if it's not, there'll be a problem. And the President, you know, working with me is not an easy thing. For anybody to survive working with me, then you know you will work anywhere and survive. Mr. President, the coordinator of the STD, I pity him, a young boy. I'm sure now he's now well equipped. I've never allowed him to sleep one day. Never. And I said, you cannot be nominated to hold a position like this. It's not to come and carry chop. You must work. You must work. So you must make sacrifice. You're a young man. You must show that you have that capacity so that those who recommended you will not be disappointed. Mr. President, I can tell you today, this young man has not disappointed anybody. I hardly talk about people. When you see me say somebody's doing well, sir, the person is doing well. There are people you give position, they think that it's just for publicity. There are people you give position, they take it as an opportunity for them to express themselves, that they have the capacity to work. It's not I'm a coordinator, it's not I'm a mandate secretary for the purposes of that. No. No. This young man has shown that he has capacity, and trust him, he will deliver. And I want to commend him. I want to commend him for the good job. He's done well. And that's what I've always told people. It's not written in anybody's face. Who will do well is not written here. It is when you have the opportunity and then you show it that you have capacity. And I gave him problems. I don't know whether he has a wife. If he has, I will be pitying the wife. Because the man will not be happy to say, I'm in trouble. And the wife said, what kind of work are you doing? So if he has a wife, I want to apologize to the wife that I gave your husband so much trouble, so much sleepless night, but it's a good one.
Then they fear you, OJ. Then they fear you, OJ.
joy. I guess so wicked and they fear you. Come on, body, oh.
The vice president asked me to dance. Mr. Vice President, I will show you.